Hello everybody, how are you all doing today? I hope your day is going good. How could you, Psych? We just started and you're tooting up in here. But hopefully everybody's day is going good. We are gonna be playing a bunch of itch.io games. I went through the, I went through the new and popular, and a lot of them were like, I don't know if I'm feeling these, so I had to go in the popular tab. So there's a few horror games. I probably have a monster look like this. Scan was silent, heck. Okay. I hope it was that audio source. It's either this one or the other one, but I think it's this one. So hopefully it should be audible next time. Majima! Okay, Majima's audible. So I think I know I should rename the sources. I don't know. Cause like one of the sources is labeled Discord. That's pretty straightforward, but let me double check and make sure. It also has the throwing system audio, which is in another one. Does it have the mix it up audio? Do I just have two redundant sound sources? Okay. So, I need to clean my audio. Why did the things not... Oh. I forgot a few key features. Let me see. Let me see, we gotta get that thing open, but also we need to get this other thing open. I was like last second downloading some stuff, so I forgot to open some stuff while I was doing this. This is what happens. This is what happens when I don't get to stream like 4 days a week anymore. I forget everything. Okay, the Kirby's should be showing up, and then the throwing system should also be open. How's the new job going? It's going good. It's going good. For what? For the section that I'm in, a lot of the people are nice. There's like the one grouchy old lady co-worker, but she's thankfully not like, she's not angry at me. She you know, she's one of those people that grumbles out loud about things. Just like, nobody does this, nobody does that. I have to do everything around here. But not like, why are you not being good at this job that you just started? But also, I'm just like, But everybody else in that section is super chill. One of the people has like buttons on their hat, and I'm like, can I do that? Can I stick my like big non-binary button on my hat? Is that allowed? Can I do that? But like the manager of that department wasn't there when I saw them, so I have to wait until until sometime this week to be like, hey, I saw somebody else with buttons on their hat. Is that okay? Am I allowed to have buttons on my hat? I want to have buttons on my hat. How big is the NB button? Oh gosh. It's like a 2 or 3 inch button, I think. Maybe. Because most buttons are like about 1 inch. This one's big. Yes, let me have button. I want people to know that I'm non-binary. Please. What if they say no? I'd be like, so why does this person whose name I don't remember yet have buttons? They have like 4 buttons on their hat. I can't have one. Needed they them pin to true. I do have like a really nice like cursive they them pin that's like all sparkly. I don't know where it is though. I need to find that. It got misplaced in the move. That and my Majima family pin. I need to find where that went. But anywho, there were a few games that were on here that were like browser games. I couldn't download them, so that's gonna be tricky, but I figure I might as well start with those. Because they looked fun, but there was no way to download them. But I still want to play them. Let me see. Window capture. Browser. Let me see. I'm just gonna see how big I can make this without cutting anything off. That should be good, I think. I think so. I'm doing this off screen because that's better for me. Just a smidge smaller. Just a smidge. Okay. It's not perfect. I'm telling you now, it's not perfect. It'll have to do. My only friend at my last job was a trans girl that always wore a mask and had 5 gender-related pins on their mask, and they still would get misgendered. Yeah. Because I also had like an NB pin on my mask, which like I haven't worn to the new job yet, but like the 2 most chill people wear masks, so I'm like, I feel more comfortable because I won't be the only one with a mask. I get to wear my cute masks. I got a little Rilakkuma mask that has like lemons. Actually, I have 2 Rilakkuma masks and then another little mascot series that I don't know what it is. I think it's based in Korea, but I don't know any of the names of the characters. I think it starts with an S, but I have no idea. Oh, was the sound alert not coming through either? Okay, well anyway, let's go on over here. It's not aligned, but that's fine. Maybe, no, there's not much I can do for it. Unless, no, that does nothing. Okay, let's start with this first one. This first one is face love. I think you make faces. Bazoom ba-bam! Here's the scoop, it's Valentine's season and everyone's face got melted clean off, wowza! Did me turning up the volume? Okay, there we go. Which had absolutely nothing to do with me. Absolutely not. They'll die of broken hearts, dateless, mateless, too smooth like a baby. That's where I come in. The best face technician with 1.5 stars on Whelp. But with all this new traffic, I'm gonna need your help. Let the apprenticeship begin! Bigfoot soccer mom. I'm Bigfoot soccer mom and I need a face. When's a customer comes in, look at their love profile for inspiration. How do you think they look? Oh, I'm searching for my missing link when I'm not taking my kids to soccer practice. I can be found relaxing in the wilderness. I'm not much of a people person and I hate having my picture taken, but I do love my kids. That's right, I have kids. You better be okay with that. And my kids love soccer, so you better be okay with that too. Once you're inspired, click and hold face parts to drag him to the customer. Okay. I'm gonna, and if you mess up, drag him again to remove him. I'm gonna put that face. Dragging parts, hold right click or spacebar to remove them. Okay. There's so many like, yeah, let's give you a weird nose. Wah. What is that? I don't know. Get these extra mouths out of here. Ooh, a mole, maybe? You can... Oh, wait. No, I wanted that. There we go. And then... Oh, maybe this is an eye. I was taking it as a mole. Oh, wait. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Let's give you a scar as well. Can I? Let me see. There we go. Like it, Picasso. Here, you can have a flower. And also a cigar. There we go. Okay, that's that. Yay! Don't tell anyone you saw me. Okay, I won't. Don't worry, Bigfoot soccer mom. So he melts people's faces off and then charges them to get a new one, right? Not only are we keeping these fine folks happy, we're keeping my business alive, baby! Cha-ching! Go make me proud, baby, and earn yourself some cash. Reebok Sour Patch. I'm very unhappy. I cannot hear that sound alert. I have no idea what it was. You heard it? Okay. I didn't hear it over myself, I guess. To the recipient of this letter, I hope you're happy. I'm not. I would like to meet someone happy so they could make me happy too. I want to leech off your happiness so I can get a little happier and you can get a little sadder. Then we can both be normal, half happy, half sad people together. Wouldn't that be nice? Oh my gosh. Like in your work, click on the little camera for a clean screenshot background. Okay. Take a picture, it'll last longer. Oh wait. No, I like this mouth. I like this mouth better. Oh, those are lips. Guess you can have that. That one actually does kind of look like a sad eye. I'm not sure I feel anything at all anymore. I'm sorry, my friend. I don't know if this is actually an eyebrow, but we're gonna use it as an eyebrow. You're crying so much you got snot coming out of your face. Ew! Oh yes, the banana. Absolutely the banana. Should we go? Let's see. Like, what are these? I'm not sure. Ooh. Actually, I like that eye a little bit better. There we go. Oh my gosh! I hope we can use that for someone in the future, my goodness. I think... Yeah, I think we're good. Ah. Look at that. Look at Reebok Sour Patch. Oh yes, you need a horn. You absolutely need a horn. What's going on with his face? We're giving him a face. It's fine. I think I gave him a nose for an eyebrow, but that's fine. I can't tell if I feel any better, but thank you. Oh, it was the nanny. People are obsessed with Valentine's. They'll kick the bucket if they can't have a date of their dreams. Yeah, hopefully we have like a photo of an eye too. Can you scratch my head? Are we all licensed? I don't think we're licensed, no. We're an apprentice. Itch scratch. Oh, how I long for someone to itch my head for me. I just can't get the right places. They need to be healthy and small. Okay, hop to it, please. I'm getting itchier by the minute. Okay, well, we obviously need, like, this weird mouth. Oh, maybe, like, a bow tie? Oh, that goes on your chin. Maybe not. Oh, your head's itchy because of the burger. Oh my gosh, there's a little swip. There we go. It's the itchy and scratchy show. No! Oh wait, this eye. And then I want this for your nose. How do we feel about this eye? Maybe a little itch here and a little scratch there. I'm like trying to see. Is this a hat? I think this is a hat. Get out of here. We could put little fry on you. Oh wait, we need the little eyebrow. There we go. Perfection. What happens if you press that box in the bottom right?
That'll full screen it, which means I'll have to readjust everything again. Ooh, a little, someone else needs the Band-Aid. Paid for by Head & Shoulders Dandruff Begone Shampoo, TM. Not sponsored. You can't show up to Valentine's dates without a face. You'll be laughed out of the venue. If they actually give you matching eyes ever, maybe Shrek? I've killed people before, so do a good job. Okay. Okay. Be careful, I'm a criminal. That's right, I'm on the run from the cops. That doesn't mean I don't have time to look for love, but that does mean that we'll have to wear disguises on our date, and I can't reveal any more personal information about myself. You're just going to have to take a big risk here. I'm a murderer. Okay, ooh, we absolutely need this as one of the eyes. Let me see. What do we want? I like this nose. Yes. Give me the anime eye. Haven't given us a good mouth. Ooh, a little tear. Give me. Oh my gosh, they're the cutest Mordor ever. They haven't given us many mouths. We need a little scar. We need a little scar. I think that's an eye? I don't know. Yes! Yes! Look at them! The cutest Mordor. Look at them. They're gonna get all the dates. All of them. Every single one of them. Look at them! I think that nose is a cat ear. Oh, maybe. Maybe, because this one is a rabbit ear. But, I mean, it's fine. Actually, yeah, I like that one. All the layers are gonna be busted now. Because I don't know, I don't think it'll give us an extra cat ear. Oh my gosh, another realistic mouth. A monocle? Not fitting their vibe. Just looking. I do kind of like that, but I do like this more. And then like that. Yeah. I think I like this. Go get him, Brittany. You did a great job. No crimes for me today. Yippee! Here at Face Tech TM, we're making faces. We're fixing faces, making legends, and a pretty penny. Periwinkle Peddleston. Can you help me find my perfect match? I don't think I can find, like... Okay. Teehee, teehee! I love rainbows and lollipops and need someone to care for me. I'm very fragile, you see. My heart is broken into little petals. Help me find my one and only. Okay. Is this... Oh, I think that's the mouth. Maybe? I don't know what that is. Get out of here. Oh my gosh, what? Nice big mouth. Roses are red, violets are blue. I am so lonely. Are you too? Oh. Let me see. Haven't given us many eye pieces. I mean, this might be an eye, but I don't want to use it. Oh, there we go. I think this is technically an eye. I like this one. Especially matched together with it. Boop. Boop. Oh no, I like this one too. Is that a mouth? Or is that an eye? I can't tell. This is a crab hand. This work as a nose? That's technically a nose, I think. You hear a smoke detector beep? Is that the... I haven't heard one. So that might be you. Oh, I like this one. They're giving me such good eyes. You know what? I'm gonna use this one instead, actually. Boop. And then a little flower. Yeah, I think you'll get some dates, periwinkle. Boop.
Wow, thanks so much, Toodaloo.
This is that one demon therapist with a game where you close your eyes. Fixing people up pretty ain't easy work. It's tough and rigorous. You need laser focus.
Huh? Huh, what?
Roy Handshaker, let's do this. I've got places to be. Okay, you're grumpy. You wanna rush me. Okay, here's what's up. I need to be in love immediately, and I'm not gonna be too picky about it. I just need someone with very large hands. That's my only deal breaker. If you have small hands, I'm just not interested. It's the only thing I care about, though. Thank you. You need the mouth and this eye. Actually, that could be. Could you please focus? I am. I hope I meet someone with big hands. Is this a hat? Or like a hair? I don't know. You keep giving me so many like mouths. Oh yes, let's actually give you this bit of hair. There we go. The bandage. Boop. Boop. Oh, actually, no, we need... There we go. There we go, perfect. Thanks, I've got to hand it to you. You did great. Alright, in a rush, got a singular eye, right? That fancy little tube spits out body parts all day. What a lovely little robot. Oh, it's Psych. Oh my, look at those barnacles, so glorious. Aye, matey, I'm a barnacle snatcher. I'm here to snatch some barnacles and make a delicious soup. I'm looking for the perfect sea-time sweetie to snack on my barnacle soup. Can you make me look good for my barnacle baby? Man, Psych, I didn't know that you needed to... Oh my gosh, that's a cute face. A little... maybe not a bow. A little anime blush, though. Whoops, I didn't mean to apply that. Beep, boop, bop, barnacles galore. Don't worry about feminizing them. Can you torque? Okay. Oh, a little... both of these are good, but I'll stick with that one. My barnacles are gangly, wanna see? No, you just want to make some barnacles. You're not gonna be weird. A Cheeto puff. Wait, we actually had a pair of matching eyes down there. Actually, I don't know. I think we keep using this eye, but I like it. Unless... There we go. I think that should be good. Is this a little mustache? Maybe. Little band-aid. Maybe you bumped your head getting those barnacles. Yeah, I think that works out. There you go. Get your barnacle, babe. Can't never have too many barnacles. Say, how come you still got a face? Maybe you should have gotten everybody. I mean, I can take off my face. It'll just take a little bit. I don't feel so well. Let's make this quick. I'm feeling pretty sick. I'm not really interested in being in love, but it hurts very badly to not be in love. If someone is just looking for a short non-committal, or a sort of non-committal arrangement where we just can be in love and not really bother each other, please let me know. I don't want to have to take showers or get out of bed or anything. Oh no! What about your own face, right? You have a face! Oh, why do I still have demon eyes? Hello? Let me fix that. Let me fix that real quick. I didn't set that up correctly. I think it's this one. Record. Yeah, okay. It's fixed. It's fixed. Jumbled face model when I'm just a heckin' like Zooble-esque model. I don't know. I have so many things. Okay. So they're sick. We're gonna this eye actually. I don't actually know. Leaf. Glasses, maybe? Nah. Big ol' nose. Okay, if I throw up on the floor. Let's see, little tear. I know there's like better mouths for being sick. Let's give you a little horn. Okay, fine. You want me? You want to be blushy? You could be blushy. Oop. A shoe. Oh, that's an absolutely perfect, like, nose for being sick. Oh, place that there. No. Why? You got a case of the animes. See, I know there's a better, like, sick-looking mouth. Simply become an Iron Mouse and have 300 models. I need money for having that many models. No. Get that out of here. Let's see, let me clean this up a little bit while we wait for more pieces. I know there's like a more sick-looking mouth, and it just hasn't given it to me. Oh, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. And a little snot coming out of the nose. You don't need hair. There we go. Oh, my stomach hurts, but at least my face looks great. We made money, you make your own stuff. I know, I'm already working on like at least 2 of the other things. Keep it up, new hire. You're doing real good for the both of us. Also, the new job is making it hard to like have time to actually do my projects. Racking them up, you did real good, new hire. Look at all these friendly faces. Thanks, I mean it. You better be back at work tomorrow. But really, if you ever want to come back to another shift, you just ring me.
Ta-ta for now.
Look at all these lovely faces. Look at all these lovely... I forgot about Bigfoot Soccer Mom. My goodness, Reebok Sour Patch looks sicker than the one that was sick. My goodness. My goodness. Whose face is everyone's favorite? I think... I don't know. I really like Brittany Bulldog and Billy Barnacles. Every mouth is crooked. It's fantastic, isn't it? I also ended up giving everyone, like, a unique mouth. Did I give everyone unique eyes? No. No, Reebok and Periwinkle both have the same, like, eye on the same side, on the same angle. Billy is really cool. They're like,
Yee! I just like barnacles.
also, hello, Lisa. Hopefully your day is going good. So that was face love. Hopefully they can find love where they want to have it. Let me see. We'll just go to the next one that was in a browser, which also needs readjustment. Let me see. This one. We're doing it like this, so hopefully it's better. I don't remember which one this is. Oh, is it gonna be slightly cut off? Might. That's close enough, I think. That's close enough. This one is Sketchy Individuals. It's a cozy day. That's good.
Hello, dearie. I'm sorry to bother you, but I seem to be in a bit of a pickle. Poor Grandma has had her handbag snatched by a rapscallion while out running errands this afternoon. Oh, won't you please help me find the one who did it?
Okay, what is their head shape, ma'am? The audio is like very quiet here, hopefully. I'm afraid of turning it up because if a sound alert happens, it's gonna be heckin' loud. What is the head shape?
Well, if my old grandma's memory is still good, I remember it being a bit square-jawed.
Okay. That's close, right? I think. That's the most square one, I think. How about their skin color?
Frankly, dearie, I think they could do with some sun, but they weren't the palest I've seen either.
Okay, so they weren't the palest. We could use sun, so probably that. Probably that. How about their hairstyle?
Oh my, their hairdo was a bit shocking to little old me. Very lopsided indeed. Where did the other half go?
Okay, that sounds like a side shave. Yeah, with where'd the other half go, that sounds like a side shave. What about their hair color?
Why, it was about the same shade as lovely golden locks I had in my youth. Oh, to be young again.
So blonde? How about their eyes?
They looked rather tired, dear. I think they could have done with a nice afternoon nap.
Okay. Yeah, that looks very eepy.
Their eyes reminded me of my famous hazelnut cookies. Once we finish up here, I'll get right down to my kitchen and whip you up a good batch for being so sweet and helpful.
So... probably brown, right? Yeah.
I guess I'm not too sure, sweetie. It wasn't too big or too little, not too skinny or too wide, just average.
Average nose. So I guess this one, right? I think so. What about the mouth?
My, this person must spend so long frowning that their face just got stuck that way. My grandkids never believe me when I warn them about that, but it is true.
Probably that. That just ages them so much. Let's see, how about facial hair?
No hairs to speak of on that face. Why, even Grandma might have had them beat.
So no hair. How about scars?
Scars? Oh, heavens, no, I would hope not. Even for a ruffian like themselves.
Okay, no scars. How about piercings?
Now that I think about it, sweetie, I think they might have had their ears pierced too. Nothing else comes to this old mind.
Okay, so just some earrings. Wait, is that horns? Oh, I think this is like, they're like mutton chops. Yeah. They look so sad. How about any tattoos?
Nothing that I could see, which is strange for youngins these days. Why, even Grandma has some hidden ink.
Wait, what's the... Oh my gosh, it's a neck tattoo option is the only option. Okay. I think... How do I... How do I finish it up? Hello? Grandma, I think I have the sketch. Well, I think from the preview, like I'm supposed to be able to like have a lineup and then compare it. But it's not oh. It was hidden behind the buttons. Continue. This one. Wow, I got it like almost perfect, I think. Or, well, no, I don't think there was anything different. My goodness. Arrest them.
Hey dude, I got a major problem. Someone just jacked my ride and tore straight out of the lot of the cafe I was at. I just had new tires put on and now they're probably half melted from all the tire tracks on Main Street. I was supposed to do that. We need to get this figured out, like, now.
Okay. What's their head shape?
They're kind of round, I guess, but not too chubby, you know?
Okay, so probably just the default. What was their skin tone?
They were pretty tan, I think. I only saw them from behind for like a second through the window.
Okay. So... I don't know. It would be one or the other. I guess if it's similar but with like a different skin tone, it shouldn't be too bad, right?
I don't know the style. Space something? Doesn't matter?
Okay, space buns. 10 would be the middle. Okay. I figured. Put that blue girl back there, the blue-eyed girl back there. Who knows?
I thought the jerk was wearing a helmet until I ran closer. It was dark.
Okay, so like black hair.
If I had seen them before I walked in, I never would have left my bike out there. They had the shiftiest eyes.
Okay. I mean, I don't know what could be seen as shifty. Maybe that? Can we turn... Oh, yeah. Let me do that. You just want to see Miku. Boop. Boop. Why did that take it away? There we go. Okay, Miku showing. Eye color. I'll tell you one thing, their eyes will be the same color as they'll be when I finish pounding their face into the pavement. So, black eyes? I mean, now that we have the eye color in there, like it does look more like, I'm stealing. Because it's like looking off to the side, but I don't know. We'll just err on the side of caution for the eyes, because it could be either this or this. The fourth eyes look inhuman, right? I feel... Because he just said, like... Because he said shifty. And I'm just thinking, like, since the eyes are off to the side, like they're plotting something. But I don't know. So it's either gonna be this or the dot eyes. Because I think they might have said something differently. If it was actually the dot eyes, maybe. Silly, stubby little thing. Okay. So what would be... I don't know what would be considered stubby. Looked like they didn't even care much, man. Just blank flat. Didn't look like they enjoyed it or anything. Okay. No way, dude. Motorcyclists shave all their hair to be fastest in the wind. Look it up. Okay. How about scars? Nah, man. They were as bald-faced as my tires are gonna be after this. Piercings? Ringed up like a bull, man. I caught some ink on their neck, or maybe it was the turtleneck. I don't know. Okay. So, possibly looking like this. Okay, we definitely were not tan enough. Heck, I don't know. Yeah, that's a much darker tan. We got the nose wrong entirely. And I thought with them saying that they were gonna beat up the person, their eyes are gonna be the same color. I thought they were gonna be like black, like, you know, black and blue. But all of them have brown eyes. Middle one is only the one with a stubby nose. I think so. I mean, there's this one on the end, but I think this is a little bit past just tanned. So I think... I don't know if it, like, ends if we get it wrong. I think they mainly never saw their eyes. Maybe.
Hello, mister. My family got a new HP Office Jet printer last week. My mom says I can't use the colored ink though, cause it's expensive. But every time my babysitter comes over, they use all the green. They're using... They're using 2 of the ink colors, if not all of them. I don't know if I don't think magenta is used for printing green, but magenta is used for like everything, so who knows. And they always have boring old men printed on them. At least print a dinosaur or something. He keep printing this one guy with an eye patch.
Right, not the green. Okay, what was their head shape?
Heads can be different shapes. My favorite dinosaur is a Tyrannosaurus. It has huge talons.
Okay, so probably basic head shape.
They wouldn't let me add any drawings, but there were so many. They wouldn't let me add any drawings, but there were so many.
Okay, white, I guess. Wait, is that the... I think, it's hard to tell because, like, my ears have blush on them, but am I paler than this drawing? Or am I the same paleness? I don't know. So he's trying to print money using a basic printer. This is... Oh! Me only just now realizing it. Okay. Hairstyle.
Well, don't tell my mom, but I think it's a wig, like the wig my grandma has. But she told me not to tell anyone that.
Okay. Oh gosh, I cannot see it. That should be okay though.
Not as red as mine. Okay, maybe a bit more red than mine.
Okay. I don't know if this is the actual, this is gonna be tough. What one looks the most like a wig? That kind of looks like it could be a wig. I don't know. We'll just have it be this. Let's see the eyes.
I think they needed glasses. My friend Liam wears glasses. Liam's parents got him a PS5. Do you have a PS5?
No, I do not. Okay, so I think the dot eyes. Eye color.
Maybe he spilled ink in them.
So green. All I know is we need to throw this kid out of here. He's an unreliable witness, right? How about the nose?
I don't even know how he could get his fingers in there.
Okay, so small. So it might be this or this. But the mouth.
He looked like he got away with sneaking extra cookies into his lunch.
Okay, so smug. That or this. But we'll have it be smug.
It's like they forgot to finish shaving. The pointy chin was sticking right out.
Okay, so maybe sideburns?
I think he won a staring contest with a Tyrannosaurus and the Tyrannosaurus got mad.
Okay. So some kind of scar. Piercings?
Ew!
Wait, pointy chin? Oh, maybe. The pointy chin. Oh, that's true. Okay.
What's a tattoo?
Okay, so no tattoos. Okay. I'm not confident, but we got a face. Think the eyes are wrong. Well, I mean, he says that they think they needed glasses. Like, I don't know. Usually if a character has glasses and they take off the glasses, they usually have little dot eyes. So, think that means the squinty eyes? Maybe. I don't know. Because I'm thinking like cartoon character logic, but like maybe? Okay, we'll go with that just in case. Oh gosh. Okay, so you were... Yeah, that one doesn't have a scar, so we got the hair wrong. I guess it would be this one, right? I think so, because that's the only one with mutton chops. That was the one with like the most information. I think we did it! Why are the parents not here to tell us who the babysitter is, right? They're busy at work. Oh gosh. The person who murdered me was slight, so skinny. They looked like they had a fright. They had beautifully smooth hair. Okay, that, maybe that? Or that, maybe. Their hair was also fair. So like blonde? I feel like that's fairer than gray. Their eyes, lovely, but full of apathy. Apathy. Maybe I just have my volume low. The color was like the sea. Would this be apathetic eyes? I don't know. Their nose, unremarkable. Okay, so just... Their mouth, also unremarkable. Their skin was smooth and unmarred. Hello, Zelda!
H-O-I, H-O-I.
H-O-I.
Hoi hoi, how you doing? Thank you for the resub.
How are you doing? 6 months! Has it really been that long? My goodness, time is not real. Nothing about them would catch you off guard. They loved to pierce, but not themselves. For it was I that will now delve. Okay, so probably no tattoos. Yeah, time sucks, it does. It's just like minding my own business and it's just like, wait, we've known each other for half a year, what? Okay, I'm not confident on this one. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Okay, so I was previously right with the eyes. I don't know. I was worried about the apathy part. They all have the same nose, so that's not a worry. I think this one? I hope? Okay, it's...
He milked my cow! He snuck into my farm and milked my cow!
What did this man's look like?
I could barely tell under that thick bushy beard.
Okay, he has a big bushy beard. We'll just have it that for now. Because I think, yeah, you can't really tell underneath the beard. Sir, that is not a crime. I mean, unconsensual cow milking? I don't know.
I don't know, I saw them from a distance, similar to his hair, but his hair was darker.
Okay. So... his hair was probably black and he was probably too? Maybe?
Hairstyle, how should I know? I was nearly blinded by that glint in my eye.
Okay, so he's probably bald.
Looking real guilty of a cow milking, but I can see right through that facade.
Okay, so the ooh eyes.
I was at a distance, dark, same color as his hair, methinks.
Okay.
Probably good for sniffing out cattle.
So, a big nose. I feel like you have opinions.
I couldn't see it behind that beard.
Okay, that's fair. Let me just ask for the beard. Okay. No scars, but I'll give him one. I'll knock out one of those perfect teeth. Okay. Well, I don't think he has a mouth like this. Also, what the heck? You say that you couldn't see his mouth, but you know that he has perfect teeth. I don't know. He might be smiling. I don't know if I would call those teeth perfect, but checked in Texas. It was once illegal to milk another cow without permission. Oh my gosh. So maybe.
He looked like a cow.
Okay, he has that. Don't think so, but I ain't sure. Okay. Let's see what we got for the lineup. This one's pretty darn close. I think it's this. Yeah.
I attempted to apprehend this individual this afternoon, but they were extremely dangerous. Their powers of coercion were unparalleled. It was out of my hands. They could stand to do some jaw workouts. It's a little light.
What does that mean? so like that? I don't know what you mean by this, sir. Some jaw workouts? And it's a little light, so maybe the skinny one? I don't know.
I don't think I could look like that even if I spent a lot more time in the sun.
So maybe very tan? Maybe? No jaw? I'm thinking. Or maybe just regular.
I don't know.
The head shape seemed very vague to me, but I also might just be misinterpreting.
It was pretty flat upon the head, parted in the middle.
Okay, so... probably not that one. Parted in the middle. Maybe that one?
I don't know.
Oh, white with red and green sprinkles. Oh, that's okay. We're just gonna make them blonde for now. Maybe. I don't know.
Scary looking. Were those things even human? They almost ruined my appetite.
Okay, so maybe it's the dot eyes.
I don't know if those things even had the capacity for color.
Okay, so yeah, definitely the dot eyes.
A little bulbous, I think. I wasn't really paying attention. It may look unassuming, but they could talk even an upstanding officer into taking the most delicious of bribes.
Maybe that. That or that one? I don't know. I'm not confident in this one. Yeah, it was weird. 2 long pieces on either side. Oh. Maybe you don't have the braids.
Oh yeah, nasty scar down the eye. The tip of it was almost touching their hair. Well, you know me. I know my loops and hoops, and they had no hoops nor loops. Okay. I didn't even think they could be old enough for tats, but I don't know.
Okay, so probably the hair color is wrong. I don't know. I'm not confident for the hair color. I guess if we have everything else, though, we should be okay. It's just the hair. I'm, like, not super confident. I mean, maybe it was this one? I don't know. This is red and green mix into brown. I don't know if that's the logic, but white hair, but they had sprinkles in them because of donuts. Maybe. I don't know, because I feel like the hair color is not correct, but we'll see. Absolutely not. I mean, this is probably the closest, maybe? Because, oh wait, you didn't even, They all have tattoos. They didn't say anything about tattoos. Well, guess you. I don't know if we keep getting it right, or if it just won't tell me until, like, the end.
I require reparation for the incredible wrongdoing done to my establishment. I caught someone red-handed defacing my beautiful sign. No longer does it say elevate your art experience, but rather elevate your, excuse my French, fart experience. I demand justice.
The game ends when you get it correct, my goodness. This game's supposed to be a speak out about how untrustworthy witnesses really are. I mean, maybe.
A jaw like a rock who said no to the sea. You will not move me. I will be free.
Oh no. Maybe that? A golden sunset over the beach as the waves breathe life into your sorrows. A toilet brush used far too long. I believe we are all like a toilet brush deep down. Either that or that, but I think probably the dreads, maybe.
Just like the sky before a storm, what untidings shall it bring to our town? But more importantly, our hearts.
Unbothered by the atrocities they have committed, but no winds nor lashes is stronger than me, an art gallery owner. No winds or lashes. That looks pretty unbothered. I don't know. A dense jungle, imagine if you will, the chirping of birds and critters, and the sun reflecting off waxy leaves, so green. Me with your eyes would be cute. I don't know. I don't know if that's my vibe. Like it didn't bother pulling its weight when the face was molded from the earth. That one? Highly luscious, oddly enough. Like the dribble of juice that pours down your chin as you bite into the ripest of mangoes. For the mouth? So like lips? Maybe? Clean shaven. Okay, thank you. Alas, a gash shall be mismatched from this lad, for they would rather pass gas and mass on my walls and glass. No. Unblessed by the alluring magnetism of gold and jewels, they'll never know what they're missing. You think this cretin would allow art near their skin? You clearly have learned nothing from me. Okay. I'm not super confident, but we'll see. Okay, so we absolutely got the hair wrong. Oh, I guess a forest can be brown, huh? Oh yeah, the nose would have been nothing. I guess you? Maybe? Hopefully. You obviously got this hairstyle, right? Hi, hello. You see, I work at the stock market, and while some things have gotten awry, I only stepped away for a moment to go elevate my fart experience, but then when I came back, all of our charts and graphs had been flipped upside down. The stock market has completely collapsed as a result. We're in shambles. Everything is determined by what orientation this chart is. Please help me find who did this. I only caught a glimpse of them as they were running out. Okay, what's their head shape? I didn't notice anything wildly unusual. I just got a glimpse after all. They had darker skin, wearing some sort of short-sleeved shirt. Okay. I don't know how dark you are saying darker. It looked like an explosion from the bomb they had metaphorically dropped on the stockholders. Okay, so probably the fro. It was much brighter than my financial future is starting to look. Oh no, my poor 401k! Okay, we'll go with blonde. Maybe we'll go with that just to be safe. Their soulless gaze bore a hole in my soul and my monetary well-being. Oh, I don't even know. What does it matter anyway? Nose? Yeah, they were super nosy. What was he even doing in there anyway? I don't know what kind of nose he means by... I don't know. We'll go with that nose. Oh geez, they looked proud to have done it. That's all I could say. So, a grin. There was a lot of hair, but just on the head, I think. Once again, I didn't get a great view from the front. Okay, so probably no facial hair? Just the scar he left on my 2024 fiscal report. Oh man. I didn't get the best look at their face from the front, but I definitely saw a glimmer. So maybe a nose ring? I think so. Well, I think they tripped over our printer, so it might have just been spilled ink. Okay, so maybe tattoos. Maybe. Probably that one then. Yeah. Arrest that man.
Hello, I'd like to report a getaway driver that drove away before I mean their partner, got into the car. Of course, I noticed this from a distance as an innocent bystander, but their actions always seemed incredibly rude, so please jot that down as well. Head shape, I don't think you'd be able to get any logic through that thick skull. Beautifully tan, like they just got back from the Bahamas, which I paint. Never mind.
Okay.
Certainly big enough to hold the lies. It matches the flame and malice in her soul.
That is not tan. Okay. Well, I don't know. I don't know how tan you get in the Bahamas.
Oh, what can I say? Apathetic, disingenuine, cold, uncaring, heartless.
Maybe the dot eyes? I don't know. This game idea of tan is a bit odd. It is. That's why I was like going a little bit over just in case.
Green, brown, breen.
First eyes? Does that give like cold and uncaring and heartless? I don't know. I guess none of them really do. Like it could give off like fake eyes or like a fake expression. Unless he's saying this pair, but we'll go with this pair. I don't think we've had anybody with this pair of eyes. Well, no, we did, and I messed it up.
Maybe around the size of the empathy inside her. Okay, so the tiny nose. You'd think they would crack a smile from striking it rich, but no, Grumpy Pants has to take it all.
Okay. Maybe grumpy or apathetic? I'm not sure. Yeah, but if I refer to it as a she, maybe. I don't know. We'll go. That one looks decidedly more grumpy.
Nah, they shaved it all off before the heist. If they do, it's probably no. Nope. Yeah, snake wrapped around a skull facing right with its fangs drawn.
Well, I mean, is as close as I can get. Maybe this one? Because that's the only one that's like breen. And it could be a new scar.
Okay.
What kind of HOA? There is someone running down my street in nothing but their birthday suit. Are you listening to me, bucko? We're dealing with a streaker. Okay. Quite slim for someone in the buff, I'd say. Humph. I don't think it's like too skinny, but I don't know. I theorize they woke up one day and realized not 1 ounce of their skin had ever seen the sun. Well, maybe. I don't know, because that's the skinniest face that we have. Well, they had more hair than I do. That's so vague, sir. That's so vague. If I gave them, like, this hair, they'll have more hair than you do. We'll just go with that for now. How dare you? I'm colorblind. Everything looks quite gray to me. We'll just go with gray. Eyes, they were huge, I think. I didn't have my glasses on at the time. You going to ask a colorblind, glassesless man? I don't know. Are you gonna keep asking me questions about the skinny creep, or are you gonna catch the dang streaker? They had a bit of a pout. There's nothing I hate more than someone who loves to complain. I don't know, I think that looks close to a pout. While they looked real dandy, they took me back to the good old days of the 1930s. So the mustache. The belly button was the original scar. What are they teaching kids in school these days? Sir. So probably not. I hope you mean on the face. I didn't notice. Where am I? Yeah, the belly button is a scar, but it's just like, sir, have you never accidentally like got a cut and then it like scabbed? Been watching. I'm very behind on My Hero. I think the anime is probably we'll go with this one. Because it's the palest one with a pout and mustache and at least some hair. Okay. So we get all of them. I arrested 10 people. Yay! We got all of them right! We got every single one of them right! What the heck? What the heck? We got every single one of them correct. Okay, I guess that's the end. It's not doing anything now. Yeah, it did go on a little bit long. If it had some like good background music, I think it would have been better. But not too bad. Not too bad. Okay, this one is One Rainy Day, and let me run game, and oh my gosh, it's so tiny. It's such a tiny game. Okay, let me get it adjusted. Ever so slightly adjusted. Oh gosh. I'm gonna have to do it like this. I'm gonna need to crop it, or else it'll get too small for me to adjust it efficiently. Let's see. If it had more to it, game could have used a bit more to it. A little bit, yeah. Especially with like the tattoos. Because the actual people standing in the line had like more variety to their tattoos, but then with the sketch it was just like, do they have a neck tattoo? Yes or no? That's okay. This isn't perfect, but let me see. Come on. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay, that's good enough. That's good enough. This one's One Rainy Day. Let me move Miku out of the way because I don't think I'm using Begin New Day. Part 1, The Rain. And this is the last one that's in a browser. Snooze. Honk schnoo. Snooze. Hello? Let me guess, you're still at home. You're late and you missed the presentation. Get your butt here now. 5 missed calls. 10 messages. Oh gosh. Where are you? The client presentation is starting. You're an hour late, everyone is waiting. Wake up and pick up the phone. This is your last warning. We lost the client. Get your butt to work right now. Your job is on the line, a very thin line. Oof. How about from Bud? Hey, party at Case tonight, you coming? Haven't decided.
You never have fun anymore. It's late. It's time to move on, pal. This party is a good chance for you to meet new people.
Fine.
You won't regret it. I'll swing by at 8 to pick you up.
Okay, hopefully I remember to do that. Hey, hope you remember I'm coming by the apartment after work to grab the rest of my stuff. Please be home this time.
Well, if it's around 8, I'm sorry. I got people to see. Found a way to vocalize.
Oh gosh, the bank. You have an outstanding bill of $563.36. Please make a payment at the nearest ATM or bank. A 10% interest will be incurred if the outstanding charges are not resolved in 2 days. In 2 days! Oh my goodness. If you've already made payment, please ignore this message. Hopefully we already made payment. Hello, dear. Have you been? We haven't talked in ages. Call Mom as soon as you can. Love you, honey. Oh, no. How do get out of phone? But to work last chance. Where's the back button on my phone? Where's the back button on my phone? Let me just scroll down. No, it should be, oh, shift. That's weird. Okay. Can't believe I overslept. I need to grab files, shower, and get my butt over to work. Okay. A pile of dirty clothes. I'll clean up later. Just go back to bed. It's fine. My presentations files for work. Gotta remember to grab them after I shower. Okay. Very unintuitive. I mean, it's not that bad. I just didn't know which button. Usually it's X. Let's take a quick shower. Someone's at the door. Who? Okay, I look and smell better. Let me grab the files. It's just like Animal Crossing. If I don't come to the door, they'll leave. My presentation files, I need those. Picked up work folder. Okay, I look and smell better. Looks like Mrs. Lee, the neighbor from across.
I'm sorry to disturb you, young man, but the pipe's in my bathroom. I don't know what happened, but water is everywhere. Can you help me, please?
I have work.
Oh, please, I'm sure it won't take you more than a few minutes. Surely you can spare some time to help an old lady.
I really can't. I'm already late.
I understand. I'm sorry for disturbing you. Have a good day at work, dear.
Hopefully that doesn't curse you to an early grave. 塾の心するでけれ会場に水魚の水魚待つうらい待つふらい待つくんなるところに住むところやぶるくじのぶるくじパイパイパイパイパイパのシューティンガンのグリーンでグリーンでポクリピーのポクリバンチョケマの長介Man, I'm not good at rolling my R's, but hello Pistol, how are you doing? First aid kit, I don't need anything from it right now, which means I'm gonna need it at some point. Emergency exit door. Fire axe inside an emergency case. It's locked. Okay. I feel like I'm probably gonna need these at a later time. Okay, we need to go probably... Oh wait, what's this? Is this a map? A notice board. Okay. So that is an exit door. But I just won't be able to exit. Hello? I did not exist. Leave for work? Yes. This option will be available in the next update. Oh. Was that it? Was that it for the demo? That was just a tech demo. That was just a tech demo. What? Okay. Well,
That's what happens.
okay. Let me see. Let's go over here while I get the other games ready. Because that was the last of the ones that were browser games. So I should be able to just have everything else just be selected as per usual. Let me... Okay, I need to wait for something to actually be captured. Let's go.
Let's go for this other pixel one.
Didn't help an old lady game over, right? I was doomed. Okay, let's see. Let's see, will you be a window capture? I don't think so. No, you will not be. Let me see. Ah, that's right. Transform, reset transformation. Okay, you want to be a game capture.
So you'll want to be a game capture.
Let's see. Please select nicely. There we go. It's all correctly sized and everything, I think. So let's go on over here. This is Mushroom Musume. It looked cute. I didn't look that far into it, but it looked cute. Do you want to be a game capture? Once upon a time, there was a humble recluse. Though they had no need for society, they did often find themselves home to a loneliness that they could never quite shake. In the morning, the sun would rise. At night, it would set. The recluse would observe this splendor, knowing that the sight would be made all the more beautiful by having someone to share it with. There's little, like, sparkles flying around. Also, it says that there's, like, a music player, but it's not actually playing the music. Sad. I don't get the point of a tech demo if your game has less than 5 minutes of gameplay and 64 pixels, right? There's probably a few things that I could have done before, like, trying to head out. But I feel like it should have asked if I was sure, instead of just being like, anyway, that was the demo, bye. Sort of reminds me of another popular text-based game that I can't mention here. Okay. In the morning, the sun would rise. At night, it would set. The recluse would observe this splendor, knowing that the sight would be made all the more beautiful by having someone to share it with. It wasn't that they desired a relationship. Perhaps it was a flame that had burned them one too many times. Or perhaps they were simply disinterested. No, a child. That's what they wanted. Someone to take care of, to teach. Unfortunately, it was a longing that could not be found, not in these woods, alone. However, we are never quite as alone as we think, are we? One day a witch appeared, as if drawn by the intensity of the recluse's desire. The lumber that the recluse had spent the morning gathering slipped through their hands as they spotted her, the witch of the woods. She began to speak. You desire a child, yes? For some, those are quite easy to come by, but not you, it would seem. Nothing cooking in that oven, is there? Let us make a deal, then. If you do 3 simple chores for me, I will present you with a daughter of your very own. 1, you need to get a cloak as red as blood. 2, hair as gold as... or as yellow as gold. 3, a... something as white as milk. I need to rewatch Into the Woods. The recluse, caught up in a moment of naivety, quickly agreed. The witch, knowing that the recluse was destined to accept, simply nodded and began to deliver the first of these so-called chores without hesitation. Into the Woods, the only musical I've watched of my own free will. Good. I watched a Broadway recording of it in theater class, and then I watched the Disney adaptation. Which you're not going to kidnap a random child. Right? Like, where'd you get this from? Your child will come into this world with a little to her name. Let us even the scales. Bring me an heirloom, something she will forever value. I'm already just like, how's she gonna mess with us here? The recluse thought it briefly, searching through their home for an object they had pictured. Glimmering music box? A dark weathered tome. Your most used cast iron skillet. Oh gosh. We'll go... We'll go with the weathered tome. Once it had been said to the recluse that knowledge is power, they weren't sure about that. Books often contained fanciful things that the recluse never got much use out of, but perhaps they would be more useful to their daughter. I gained the trait tome. Bringing their prize back to the witch, she simply gave a smile. How perfect! After their brief detour to meet with the witch, the recluse resumed their normal day-to-day schedule. The second day. The recluse slept more soundly that night than they had in ages. Having a purpose again soothed them, even if they had found themselves caught up with a witch. They elected to not think about it, though. Instead, when the morning came, they simply did what they had to do. Which is to say, they got up and went to meet with the witch. Upon watching the recluse's approach, the sardonic smile lit the witch's face. You completed your first task admirably. 2 more and I can finally give you what you want. She paused for only a moment before delivering her next message of import. Growth struggles to be achieved without presence. Offer me that which embodies the emotion you would provide for your daughter. The recluse pondered for a moment, thinking of what they had to offer. A deteriorating book of poetry. A stone lawn ornament. A prized gem fragment. Ooh. I am curious about, like, what the symbols are meaning. Because I know the previous one we gave, had this symbol. It's a personality quiz, isn't it? I have no idea. A gem fragment or a lawn ornament? I don't know. Rocks are nice. If there was anything worth showcasing the sheer wonder the recluse would have for their daughter, it was a small glittering fragment they kept secret. Because I feel like the lawn ornament is like, I don't know. You have it like outside in the rain and all the weather stuff. And it's just like, it's something that's pretty and it's gonna last, but like, you're not really actively caring for it because you know that it's gonna stay around? I don't know. Like a brilliant emerald, it glittered unlike anything else the recluse had ever seen, but even they understood that beneath its surface coursed something ethereal. Yeah, a lawn ornament is just for show. Returning to the witch, the recluse held out their offering. Ah, it has been some time. Surely you're serious about this, no? Feeling a tender hollowness, the recluse declined to answer. The third day. With 2 assignments complete, the recluse could feel their excitement grow. If this witch was being honest, and for some reason they felt like she was, then that meant that this could be the last night they spent without a child. They hoped so, at least, that it was all that was all they could do. Barely remembering to get dressed, the recluse dashed to the meeting spot. Again, the witch had been waiting there for them. Welcome back, recluse. Are you prepared? Today is your big day, is it not? The last task is an easy one, or at least I imagine so. Bring me something colorful, something bright that you think will suit her. When they were first told of the 3 tasks, the recluse had imagined things that were much more difficult. They seemed so easy as to be a trick. Which, they supposed, only meant that they should take it seriously, as if a mistake could mean death. With death in mind, the recluse needed to decide where to search for color. Field of flowers or a stony river. Most of the color I feel like in a river is like from the river itself. Or like the stuff surrounding the river. I don't know. Because mostly it's tones of blues and grays. But a field of flowers, like, you could pretty much find any color there. Boop.
If someone wanted color, where else was there to even consider? The recluse decided to make their way to a particularly idyllic field of flowers? Idyllic? I don't know. Recluse? I feel like that's not correct. I don't know. Recluse, recluse, put on your hiking shoes. The field was filled with an overwhelming amount of choice. Before long, the recluse narrowed the options down to a few. Oh, why is the bonk not working? I opened it. Let me reopen it. Let me see. It's like I haven't even taken a break yet. Don't don't stop working. Actually, was it working earlier? I don't even know. Recluse. Again, once again, I am Risa. There we go. It really likes randomizing to this one. The randomizer is like, the knee. The field was filled with an overwhelming amount of choice. Before long, the recluse narrowed the options down to a few. A pumpkin, bleeding hearts, sanguine and symbolic drops, forget-me-nots, ooh, foxglove, purple bell-like blooms, cardinal flowers, prideful red bloom, ooh. Well, that's... But that's not a flower. That's a pumpkin. I mean, let me see. Let me remind myself what the bleeding heart looks like. Bleeding heart flower. Oh, that's... Wait. That's pretty. What? Is that actually the right one? Bleeding hearts are heckin' pretty. I think they're technically Decentra? That's heckin' pretty. That's heckin' pretty. I might do that, but let me look. Forget-me-nots. I think that was scorpion grass. I mean, that's pretty. I'm really liking the bleeding heart. I'll do the pumpkin. But a pumpkin's not a flower. Are you a flower, psych? Let me see, foxglove. Ooh, that's kind of precious. A lot of the ones I'm finding are like pink or white, but that's kind of pretty. I might go for the bleeding heart. Cardinal flower. Yeah, I'm going for the bleeding heart. It's just pumpkin up. It's my game. I can choose the flower I want. This is gonna be my daughter. I don't know. Maybe after this we can I can speedrun and see what the same choices but with a pumpkin give me. Because it seems like this is pretty short. As the recluse plucked the crimson bleeding hearts from their base, they found their thoughts burning up. An old guest sprung to mind, and the bitter memories that came alongside them. Regardless, the recluse turned back to the flowers. Their daughter would be happy, healthy, and live a hearty life. Oh gosh. I might have made a mistake. The recluse returned to the witch's hut, colored item in hand. She silently took the object, nodding her head to the recluse in recognition. The recluse stood there for a moment, unsure, before finally the witch realized what they expected. Oh, you want your promised daughter, don't you? Her voice was almost mocking, but at least it was not overly cruel. I suppose I must tell you that I lied, human. I do require several more trifling things from you. First is the matter of payment.
The recluse should have known that everything is for a cost. Pay me now with wealth, pay me now with life, pay me sometime soon in larger quantities, pay me at a much later date in the way that I choose. I mean, I just live in a shack. So, like, I don't know, give you all my money. Because I think this is gonna kill me. This is probably gonna be all my money and then also maybe the daughter. And then this could be anything, but more than likely is taking the daughter. So I'm just gonna
Pay you in money. Give you all my life savings.
They offered their coin purse to the witch, and she took it wordlessly. After pocketing the whole pouch, she returned a single coin to the recluse's hand.
This will be sufficient, the witch smiles.
With the payment settled, the witch simply smiled and handed the recluse a small pot.
Humans are tricky, but mushrooms are much more resilient. Consider this an upgrade. Don't worry, eventually she will develop a mind. Simply give her time, as much as she needs. Soon your wish will be in full bloom. I suppose with all that settled, though, there is one last thing for you to consider. A young girl needs a proper name.
The recluse thought of the witch's demand before offering the final thing they had to give.
Ooh, what should we name this mushroom girl? What should we name her?
I mean, what would we even do with money, right? Like, I don't know. We live in the forest. So, like, I don't know. Maybe we had savings to, like, move out or something, but, like, I don't know. We probably have a farm, so we probably grow stuff. We can go walk to the village and be like, I will give you 2 turnips for a good meal. Good on me. Maybe. Mini Zeph, my goodness. or komori, not kuromi. Komori. I feel like that means something, but I'm not sure.
Komori. Hinoko.
That's literally just mushroom. Let me see. What's my mushroom girl's name for Idolmaster? Mash up. Tokiwa ira. Do 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 do.
Syoko. Syoko. Syoko hoshii. Syoko. Shyokinoko.
Yeah, let's do
Shyokinoko. Shyokinoko.
Do that. Then she walked away, only fate knowing if the two should ever meet again. Chapter 2. Cultivation. Hello, Knuckles. Welcome in. I am non-binary, and I'm also disguised as one of my VTuber children right now. I'm usually a dragon, but welcome in. I am doing some identity theft, but it's fine. Guess that's technically a woman on screen right now. Technically. I technically am disguised as a woman. Though the recluse was unsure of the specifics, they did realize that it was important to heed her instructions. It's all good. Care for the pot and the dirt, and everything will lay within. So the recluse geared up as any parent should and assessed the things they needed to raise a child. Finances, in case the nearby village had goods or services that you could not provide. Nutrients for the child, to help it grow strong. They would need plenty, as it would be depleted on a daily basis. And finally, the recluse's own stamina could not be ignored. One cannot burn the candle from both ends indefinitely. What are you playing?
It's called Mushroom Musume. I found it on Itch.io.
We made a deal with a witch, and now we got a mushroom.
It's only a game. Why you have to be mad?
I'm not mad. We basically just started. We got into chapter 2. There we go. It's not the full form of me, but it's closer to me. Thus began the longest growing season of the recluse's life. Oh gosh. While tapping some trees one day, you overhear a noise. It sounds like the clinking of coins and dice. Before long, you manage to track down the source. A wingless fairy sitting on the eye of a tree. Oh gosh, don't make a deal with me, fairy. I know about you. I already got tricked by a witch. I don't need to be tricked by the fae.
A human? Oh no, now I'll be forced to gamble, the fae cried out unconvincingly. I'm the dice fae, you see. I have no choice but to gamble with every human that passes by. You even get to pick the stakes. The rules are simple. If I roll a 5 or less, I win. But if I roll 6 or higher, well, that means that you win. Compelling, right?
So sus. Please buy Minesweeper. Oh my goodness, nah. Let me see. Yeah, if... Yeah, that's not good stakes. Gambling with a fairy. What the heck? Why not? No, why do I not get a choice? What do you want to offer? Nothing. A coin, a significant bag of substrate, a finger, a daughter. Right, I just got my daughter. I'm gonna gamble her away with a 1 to 6 chance. I mean, do I still just have the 1 coin? Should always test roll dice ahead of time to know if they're weighted. True. I mean, like I said, I have a 1 in 6 chance of winning. Yeah, my finances is 1, so that's the only 1 coin. I guess a finger wouldn't be too bad if I lose it. I have 10 of those. Hopefully I get to pick which finger. Well, if you're going to gamble with a fairy, you may as well get a keepsake out of it one way or another. The moral of the story, don't take any deals with woodland creatures, right? If I had a choice, I wouldn't have. I think they're rolling 2 dice. Maybe. I don't know. I think it's just the 1, but let's see. The fairy grins. In fact, you swear you could even see him lick his little lips. This unsettles you. Oh, it's a boy fairy. It's been a while since anyone's given me one of those. Good luck, human. Then he casts the die. Rattle, rattle, rattle. Yep, there goes my finger. 2 out of 3? 2 out of 3, fairy? When the die lands, you feel a spike of panic that feels truer than anything you've ever known. A 4. Of course that was what was going to happen. With a wide grin, the fairy applauds. Hooray! This is my favorite part. I've always wondered why you humans are so quick to bargain limbs, but that's no skin off of my nose, at least. You close your eyes and hold out your hand, hoping that the fairy takes his winnings quickly. To your pain and relief, he does. You feel brief, sharp pain, then a phantom sensation that implies that your pinky is no longer yours. Oh, pinky. Okay, that could have been worse. He could have taken, like, a more important finger. This game is too scary. You can play Amnesia instead, my goodness. This is a 50-50 chance. Well, I feel like they said if they rolled a 6. But I don't know. You curse him before retreating, clutching your hand gingerly. Limbs. I don't think I ever got a say in the matter. What is bro yapping about? The character, like, wanted to gamble with the fairy. And so it was a case of, like, do you gamble away your singular coin, a good amount of your food, a finger, or the daughter? And it's like,
I don't think I need the finger that much.
Oh, okay, it was a 50-50. Okay. So that's probably why we were like, yeah, sure. You realize that buried in your new goal, you've forgotten to feed yourself or procure any human food, really. What seems like the most nutritious option? Sneak morsels away from your chain or from your charge? To the village, their market has many enticing goods. What was this mushroom for again? Looks tasty. To the woods for foraging. Ah, okay. I mean, how much stamina would this take? I don't know. That's just showing us the mushroom. Let's go. Oh, hopefully we don't run into another fey creature. You know where to find food. It's been something that you've never struggled with previously. It's part of you, and nothing can change that, not even a mushroom. Oh gosh, we got questionable stamina. Making your way to the favorite nook, you quickly find what you were after. Of course, the generous bounty of treats for your daughter is a nice bonus. The decision being made, life continued. Huh? Something's happening. Your daughter has changed in the night. They've got little legs and a face. One day you awaken suddenly, discovering that your mushroom has gained enough limbs to propel themselves around the house. The creature toddles on uneasy legs, bumping into objects noisily, and a cute face now shows a vacant expression. Her demeanor seems pensive and unsure, sometimes staring long at unfamiliar objects. The daughter's mushroom, yay! Okay, so we don't really have any stamina. Encourage her thoughtfulness, spend time nurturing her environment, motivate her to do something more productive. Let's encourage her.
You gotta look inside yourself and say, what am I willing to put up with today?
No, it's fine. No, it's fine. She's growing up so fast. Your daughter's development is going better than expected, and you want to promote her inquisitive nature. You gather a collection of unusual things from around your house for her to look at, such as nooks, antiques, and broken tools. She continues to observe the things you bring for her for long hours, seemingly finding some enrichment in the activity. The decision being made, life continued. Can I take a nap so my stamina's not a question mark anymore? Should have been named Paimon, maybe. Because of her being emergency food. Oh no. You haven't been taking very good care of yourself, and you find yourself so worn out that even leaving the house is a challenge. If you continue on without regard for your own stamina, you might very well die. Okay. You'll sleep when you're dead, which might be very soon. Okay, yeah, we're gonna take our nap. You'll be no use to your daughter in this state, so you decide to spend the day resting. Sitting in bed, you think about your daughter and all the tasks you'll get done tomorrow. Yeah. The decision being made, life continued. You still just have the one coin. On one evening, you hear a light knocking on your door. Quite a rare occurrence. Peeking through the window, you witness none other than the Witch of the Woods standing on the doorstep of your humble hut. Is this the only game you're playing? No, we've played a few more. This is the 4th game we've played today so far. Could she be here for a visit or to settle a debt? Introduce her to your daughter. Oh. A steep end. What does that mean? Will that give me money? Or is that me giving my one coin away? Let me look up what the word stipend means before I agree to anything. No, I hate push notifications showing up before I'm tapping on something. Let me see. Is like borrowed money. But if I ask for borrowed money, then they might be like, well, give me more, fixed regular paid sum of a salary or allowance. Okay, so this couldn't be a money source, maybe. Hopefully.
Can I have some money to feed my daughter?
Not quite sure of her intentions, you decide to speak with the witch somewhere else. After telling your daughter to stay put, you greet the witch at the door. The two of you take a walk through the woods, partaking in light conversation. You decide that you feel comfortable asking the witch for a stipend, something to help raise this child. She shrugs in acceptance, handing you a small parcel of coins. Interesting. Interesting that she just shrugged about it. It's just like, whatever. Which will steal your shroom daughter. Well, she gave me the shroom daughter. So, I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't put it past it being a witch. But, like, I don't know. She helped me get the daughter. And I paid my dues to get it, so maybe it'll be fine. She gave you your own money back, right? At the next clearing, she takes her leave in a seemingly random direction. The decision being made, life continued. Huh? Something's happening? Oh, look at her! Daughter has changed in the night. So cute! One morning, you notice that your daughter is nowhere to be seen. After an hour of searching the nearby area, you find her sitting alone in a familiar clearing. To your surprise, the creature had now taken the form of a young girl. You seem relieved to confirm the witch hadn't betrayed you. At your approach, she turns and smiles at you before continuing to thoughtfully stare into space. Buy her a nice gift to celebrate. Tell her it's time to go home. No, we're gonna just vibe. Mushroom vibe. You do wonder what your daughter is thinking about so intently, but decide to not disturb her. Taking a seat next to her, you appreciate the beauty of the forest and spend time thinking lovingly of your daughter. After nearly an hour, she stands up and heads back home, seemingly finished with her introspection. She just wanted to photosynthesize for a little bit. The decision being made, life continued. Your daughter needs food too, and you've just run out. Oh no, we have! You need to find something to feed her soon or she'll surely starve. This is like heckin', what was it, like Princess Razor? I don't remember. It was like this really old, like early 2000s anime game. Spend the day gathering nutritious substance. You can't spare the time today. She'll have to go hungry. No. Get the nutrients. You spend the day foraging and digging in the woods and return with a heap of mushroom food for your hungry daughter. Oni, no, that's not... It was... You raised a princess and you could like go around and like have RPG elements, but you had to raise the perfect daughter or else she would like run away. I don't remember what it was. It was like Princess... I don't think it was Princess Razor. I don't remember what it was. It was kind of niche. You spend the day foraging and digging in the woods and return with a heap of mushroom food for your hungry daughter. It's a little hard to be sure, but it seems like she's thankful for your efforts. The decision being made, life continued. Okay. The day's gotten away from you. Already, the sun's gentle descent is being swallowed behind the forest's reach. You weren't able to finish everything you set out for today, but you only have time for one more chore. Finish a favor the village leaders have been asked of you. You already worked hard enough. Retire to the tavern. Purchase new construction materials for your hut. Prepare lunch for the village's schoolhouse in exchange for discarded books. Well, that's our food. Barter for some fine substrates to better grow your daughter. You might do that. I don't want to do the tavern one. Finish a favor. I mean, if we get on the good side of the village's leader, they might help us out with some stuff. If your daughter eats a mushroom, would that be considered cannibalism? Maybe. Perhaps. I don't know what we're feeding her. Are we just feeding her, like, plant food? Or are we just, like, spraying her with, like, a water bottle? Doing favors for the leader is comfortable to you. It allows you flexibility while still giving you some funds. Today is no different than usual. You herd some cats for the leader, and in exchange, they pay you. How novel! Oh my gosh, we got so much! Your tasks behind you, you and your daughter return home, each do a nice bath and a simple dinner. Can your daughter eat Mr. Beast burger? I don't know if Mr. Beast exists in this time frame. An end? One night, you find yourself struggling to sleep. Your mind wanders as you consider your current place in life. Oh no, wait, did we do something wrong? I think the lowest thing that we had was stamina. Are we just dying from overwork? You lived peacefully with your daughter for many moons. Initially, it was strange. Well, it never stopped being strange, but you were always thankful for the company. Besides, the affection you felt for her was like any parent would feel toward their child. That was normal, at least. Your thoughts turned to the concept of time, partially, how you were once alone and how you were afraid that you will again be someday. Your daughter has had more and more curiosities about the outside world. It's only a matter of time before she wants to strike her own path. You hope you'll be fulfilled now. You hope you've done enough. Ultimately, you find comfort in what you've done. You may have had many failures in your life, but there's one thing you know that you can die proud of. Wait, I'm... Huh? And a new beginning. Telling the recluse that you wanted to see more of the world wasn't an easy conversation. We are the mushroom now. As they grew older, you worried about leaving them on their own. Thankfully, your concerns were unwarranted. They were happy that you had grown enough to want to move out. They even offered to help you build your own home, close to theirs. You were welcome to visit any time, obviously. Faster than you would have anticipated, the two of you built your home together. They showed you all of the tricks they knew and made sure to impart as much knowledge as they possibly could. Finally, the day arrived. You were officially on your own. You were scared, a little, but also excited. It felt like a new chapter was just beginning for you. Chapter 3, A Girl on Her Own. Huh? Okay, so we are the mushroom now. Wait, is this us? We're just a creature. You grow up so fast, right? It's been 3 days. My goodness. Dampness, mycelium, robustness, potency, and humanity. Okay, our humanity's pretty good. Strolling through the village, you find a donation box in front of the church. It offers lovely hats that might dress your oddly shaped head yet. And if no one particularly minds, you may even be able to keep one of them. Take the big hat in your favorite color. Leave the hats. You don't need them anyway. Nope. Take all the hats. Why not? You wear them also. Well, we'll take the big hat in our favorite color. You're still new to fashion in some ways, seeing as your clothes... Okay. Seeing as your clothes are growing directly on your body. Despite that, you find the hat to be lovely and feel quite nice about yourself. While tending to your home, you begin to feel another worldly pull towards the forest. You can't resist, and moments later you find yourself surrounded by trees and standing in front of a mushroom-covered hut. Deep within you, you know the witch has made you resides here. Or the witch that made you resides here. Okay. Force yourself to turn tail around and quickly head home. Enter the hut cautiously and treat her as a stranger. Enter the hut with the hope of learning some magic. Ooh. Interesting that this is the only one that affects one of the stats, but I think that might lower my humanity. So I'm just gonna... Is this a roguelike? It might be, actually. I wasn't anticipating it to be, but it might actually be. How did we turn into a mushroom? Well, the point of view turned from the recluse to the mushroom. Also, what's very interesting is that, like, we gave the mushroom a name, but it hasn't mentioned the name yet. Very interesting. Okay, we're gonna turn around and head home. Oh no! Oh no! It's very interesting that it's with a D10. No matter how hard you try, your body will not listen, and you slowly enter the hut. No! The witch shakes her head and forces you to sit down on a mushroom stool. No!
Do you think that badly of me, that you would fight so hard against my summons? I simply wish to check on you. Oh well, I won't call on you again after this.
After she checks on your growth and changes, you feel the magic holding you there twist into something ominous when you suddenly wake back home. Oh, that's not good. Oh, I think a lot of these stats lowered. Our humanity's doing good, but all the other ones are kind of rough. This game, just like Skyrim, if it were good. I don't know. We've just barely started it, honestly. The night sky is clear and beautiful as you sit on the stump atop a small hill looking up. Something catches your eye and you notice the streak of a shooting star. Quick, make a wish! Wish for people of the kingdom to live peaceful lives. Wish for the star itself. Wish to stay in good health. Wish for it to rain tomorrow. Ooh, we are kind of low on our dampness, so that might actually be a good thing. Although it doesn't actually affect it. Grow stronger, blessed with delicious food. I would like for it to rain, I think.
No!
Seems your wish has upset someone because the next day is a scorcher. No! Oh no! We need to find a lake or something real quick. Pretty sure we're barely human at this rate. True. You feel a crisp breeze. The heat is relenting. Trees are changing in color. Fall has arrived. One day, in need of supplies, you head to the local apothecary.
It's always a wonderfully cozy experience inside, and you have a particular fondness for a painting hung up near the counter of a mushroom woman much like yourself with a frog on her lap. Not to mention the vast amounts of ingredients and goodies all readily available to you. Business beats the nitty-gritty of foraging every time.
I mean, it's fine. Unfortunately, this time around, you feel a set of eyes staring at you. You turn your neck and barely catch a glimpse of a strange man following you. He's wearing a look as ravenous and tattered as his wizard's hat. Oh gosh. Oh, he might follow me if I run. Please. No! These dice hate me. This game really feels like it just gives you the bad outcomes all the time so far. It gave us, I think, one good outcome. We got a good hat, and that was it. You angrily turn on your heel and yell at him. I am a mushroom, you know. Wait, I'm a person. Unable to successfully form a defense, the man seems emboldened. He approaches you with a sinister grin, squeamish and afraid you pass out. Several hours later, you wake up a few pounds lighter. Oh no. Then later that week, you hear a rumor about a man that seemed to have been driven to madness by some strange mushroom. Oh no, we got less robust. You guess some men can't handle their vices. Oh no, I'm so dry, no. One day while relaxing at home, you begin to notice that it's getting harder for you to move. Something about your body is becoming stiff. You normally get sore muscles. Do you even have muscles? But simple activities are getting harder for you. You seem to be losing weight too, and one morning you awake to find a piece of your branches has fallen off in your sleep. A strange fatigue hits you not long after you wake, so you take a seat in your home to try and rest. But once you try and rise from your seat, your strength fails you and you plop right down onto the chair. You can barely move your head to look down as you try to stand once more. You try to lift yourself by bracing your arms against the arms of the chair, but you put your weight on, or as you put your weight on them to rise, one of your thin, wrinkled arms crumples into pieces before you. It's fine. It's totally fine. It will grow back, right? You desperately try to reassure yourself as you struggle to get up, but when you try to kick your leg for a moment, it too crumbles. You are only able to struggle for a little longer. Soon, so much of you has crumbled away that you can no longer move. The last few moments of your life are spent sitting in your home, before finally your body falls to pieces and the magic that gave you life drives up. Heck. I dried up pitifully. No, we were so cute too. Darn. This was fun, but I should have done a few saves. Darn, our humanity was so high up though. But yeah, we just the dice were not on our side. Because we need to be more friendly with the witch, probably. She would have given us a nice drink. Congratulations on finishing your first run of Mushroom Musume. You've just discovered one of over 30 endings available in the demo version of the game. We encourage you to experiment a little while growing your next daughter to see how different she can turn out. Be sure to check out your almanac if you want to track your progress. We've got plenty in this demo to keep you busy farming for a while, but I thought I'd also tell you a bit about what awaits players in the full game. We are excited to be working on a new system of mini-games for you to play between sessions. That sounds fun. Each grown daughter earns you spores, which can be used to purchase mushroomy gardening supplies. That's cute! What you grow in your garden can help shape future daughters, allowing... Oh, okay, so that has more of the roguelike element. A little more control over her outcome, or even eventually allowing you to jump right into the third act. Not in the gardening mood? Then your hard-earned spores can instead be gambled away in exchange for rare goodies. How mysterious. Don't you want to know what you'll get? We're also hard at work writing. The full game will have double the word count and double the amount of story content, including an expanded overarching plot. Delve into a dungeon, found a town bustling with fungal life, or maybe even destroy the Witch of the Woods for good, if you want. Not to mention never-before-seen mushroom girls, a cavalcade of new music, which there was barely. Even some unique collectibles that are something else entirely. We're aiming to release the full game in winter of 2024. Wishlist us on Steam to keep up with the newest news. It helps a lot. Ooh, I am interested in the full version. Let me get this open and wishlist it real quick, just so I don't forget. Because that was heckin' cute. That was heckin' cute. It's a good thing we didn't choose the pumpkin. I hate to see this game in orange. Oh gosh, right? That probably would have done that.
Let's go over here and I can open a new game.
I'll look at more itch games. Escape the Abattoir Man? I've grabbed quite a few, but I will at least look at the page of that. Let me see. Oh. That's not too bad. It does have that kind of like classic RPG maker look to it.
Mayhaps.
Mayhaps I will add that to the... Oh gosh, there's so many downloads. Why is there a Sonic update? Okay, we'll just grab the newest version, but I will grab one of the other ones that I grabbed. Let me see, clear that out. Let's go for... Let me see, this one looked cute. This one is called Do Not Take This Cat Home. Hopefully it doesn't open in full screen. It's taking a hot minute to open. do, 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 do. Let's see. This game has trigger warnings, but it's mainly just the usual stuff that you find in a horror game. Let me see, why is it not selecting? Do you want to be a window capture instead of a game capture? Yes, you do. Okay. Let's go back over here. Hopefully there's music. There's not any right now. But there's horror elements, human/animal violence and death, hopefully not towards the animals, but we'll hopefully, if it's too bad, we will close out. Abusive relationships, disturbing images, loud noises, flashing lights, individuals suffering from anxiety, depression, or certain fears, phobias may not have a safe experience playing this game. Yes, if the cat gets hurt, we will leave. Please take care of yourself.
Because look at them. Look at them. They're so cute little black cats.
You're not having a great day as usual. A version of Escape the Abattoir Man, did you download it? It was whatever the newest one was. So yeah, it looks like 1.3.1. You seen this? Oh yeah. I think this is one of the ones that was just popular instead of new and popular, because a lot of the new and popular ones were like, not grabbing me. Oh great. It's the first time in a while that you felt like going out. But in the middle of your walk, it starts to rain. Typical, but maybe this is just a sign that you should have stayed home today? Yeah, you can always try again tomorrow, right? You turn to head home when... Huh? What is that? There are only a few people around on the street. It makes sense due to the increase of missing persons around the area recently. Well, that and the weather. Yeah, if the cat actually gets hurt, I will leave. Like, when we played Amori, I was so glad that there was a way to avoid hurting the cat. It's not a stealth game, but I know a short stealth/cleaning game on Steam that's free. Not an itch game, I mean. Oh, okay. Maybe. But none of them react to the sound at all. Curiosity guiding your steps, you follow the sound to the entrance of a dark, dingy alleyway. You timidly enter the alley and walk forward. The ground dampened by the rain makes your steps sound louder and more confident than you actually feel. Finally, the sound source comes into view in the cold, dim light of the alley. At the end of the alley, in a big cardboard box,
Baby
is a cat. Huh. Guess that should have been obvious. It's an interesting looking cat. Its pretty yellow eyes shine like gold among the dark sea of its black fur.
It puts its front paws up on the edge of the box and it looks up at you. BB. So cute! And it definitely knows it. You've never had much of an opinion one way or another about cats before, but if they're all like this one, it's a shock they haven't already found a way to rule the world. You don't think you'd mind bowing down to a feline overlord. Right, you're mine now. The game tells me to not take you home, but I have to. You will be midnight and you shall rule this world, yes. You look around the alley with a small frown. Who leaves cats in cardboard boxes these days anymore? Wouldn't they just jump out and leave the box eventually? The cat doesn't answer you, obviously. It still doesn't do as you suggest and leave the box. It's just looking at you? As if waiting for you to make the next move. Yeah, I'm taking it home. You know what? You reach into the box and pick the cat up, holding it out in front of you. Why not? A lot of people, in fact, still leave cats in boxes, right? It sucks. I guess it's better than, like, worse alternatives, but it's still just like, eh. You're all alone and wet. I'm kind of in the same boat myself, so you bring the cat close. You didn't realize that it was shivering until just then, but it slowly breathes easier as it presses into your chest. At least there's some times where I see people, like, with, cats in, like, an open box, and they're, like, still there. Like, they're waiting for people to show up and be like, hey, you want to purchase a cat? You want to take one of these cats home? So at least there's that, where they're, like, keeping an eye on them, but it's just, like, you know, just leaving them in a box in the rain. Heckin' rude. My brother got his cat off the side of the road with a half cut off tail and oh no, baby. Did they at least, like, have a happy life afterwards? You didn't realize it was shivering until just then, but it slowly breathes easier as it presses into your chest. People suck out there in the world. He's fine now. That's good. Why not stick together, right? At least for a little while. Kitty purrs. You think a little while will probably be more like a day. You'll be responsible and take it to a shelter tomorrow. But for now, let's get you out of the rain, okay? Like I said, it's my brother's cat now. That's good. You stop by a small local pet store for some cat food, then head back home. You live in a modest apartment. 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom. 1 you living alone in it. I feel like our character needs glasses. So it feels weird having another living being inside it after so long, even if it is just a cat. After locking... Interesting background music. After locking the front door and placing the cat on the floor, you watch for a moment as it curiously explores the new environment. Leaving the feline to its own devices, you set about making the both of you some dinner. Reminds me of my cat. I got her back in 2010. 1 year later, she died. Oh no. We don't know what happened, but she probably ate some poison or maybe got hit by a car. Oh no. Yeah. I think the one that I had that lasted the shortest amount of time. We got her and she was a little polydactyl cat, so she had like the thumbs like in the thumb position, so it looked like she just had like humanish hands, but I think she had like a tumor in her stomach and the vet said that there was nothing they could do. Now I have a dog. Yeah. Got him back in 2013 and he's still a little puppy. Aww. They could have maybe afforded maybe 1 more instrument, maybe. I mean, this probably could have been made all by 1 person. Glasses you say coming right up if the explosion rolls, right? Nah. We just got these bappers. Leaving the feline to its own devices, you set about making the both of you some dinner. You take out the can of cat food and open it on the top of from the tab at the top. We really need some glasses.
You put some cat food on the saucer and click your tongue to call the cat over to you. You just lick the cat food, just like,
Ew.
It perks up at your beckoning and rushes over. It looks at the plate of food and completely ignores it. Not hungry, I guess. You try not to let it annoy you. The cat doesn't understand the concept of money to appreciate that you spent your hard-earned cash on it. It's just a cat after all. I'll just leave it here if you get hungry later, okay? The cat rubs its body against your legs with a purr. You smile. That's enough of thanks for you. It follows you into the kitchen as you start on your own dinner. You decide that you have enough ingredients for a sandwich. Bread, toasted. Mayo and mustard, spread. Turkey and cheese and lettuce perfectly placed. Tomato Ow! You went to a pet store. Yeah. You wince as you cut your finger on the knife while slicing a tomato. Silly. You feel a little embarrassed for such a blunder and sigh, tossing the knife onto the cutting board. You're about to head up to the bathroom for a bandage when the cat hops up on the counter. It sniffs at the knife and meows almost pointedly at you. Don't worry, I'm alright. It was just an... You watch as the cat starts to lick lightly but enthusiastically at the blood on the knife.
I've got a vampire kitty.
Man really needs glasses, really. Absolutely. At your blood. You're so shocked that by the time you come to your senses, the knife has been completely licked clean. The cat sits back, staring at you. You feel a little uneasy. Sure, cats are meat-eating predators, but that was a little weird, right? Sure, you're no cat expert, but that was definitely not something an ordinary cat would do. Right? Well, regardless, you're not about to abandon a cat in need while it's still raining outside. Not after all your efforts. This cat is gonna eat us in our sleep. Game told us not to bring this cat home. True.
But you know, it was just a little baby.
You're going to take it to the shelter tomorrow anyways. What's one night of awkwardness? Weird or not, it's just a cat. The rest of the evening, unfortunately, goes downhill from there. Even after covering up your fingers cut with a bandage, the cat keeps trying to lick at the wound while you're eating your sandwich, while you're cleaning up the kitchen, while trying to watch TV. You gently push it away every time, but you're starting to get worried at the strange behavior. What if it's got a taste for blood and thinks you're food now? You're not sure what you'll do if it starts to get more aggressive. You keep thinking about the cat food sitting on the counter, untouched. Just... come on, enough already. You shove it away a little more forcefully this time out of annoyance. You feel bad immediately, but before you can do anything, the cat meows sharply at you and dashes off around the corner and into the hall. You sigh deeply. At this point, you're just worried about that it's going to take a bite out of you in your sleep. Maybe a vet will have an idea of how to calm it down. You can only hope. You don't have many other options left other than tossing the cat out in the rain. After finding the number of a local vet, you pick up your landline and... This cat caught our power! The lights just went out. Great, just great. Rain must have knocked out the power. You check the cell phone only to find that it's out of battery. What time period are we in that our cell phone needs batteries? You must have forgotten to charge it before leaving out earlier. Okay. The cat is definitely a serial killer's cat. Right, it's a horror game. The outing had been so spur of the moment that it no doubt messed with your usual routine. You grab a flashlight and turn it on. Does it also have no batteries? This game takes place in 2000s, it seems, maybe. That's true, they do all have batteries, but like... I don't know. It feels like that's not a way that you would word it. It's just like, oh man, my phone is out of batteries. I gotta put new AA's in it. It's just very different kind of batteries now, yeah. It's quiet. It's too quiet. Did the rain stop? But then, why did the power go out? The rain was powered by a battery. You look outside. The sky is pitch black. What time is it? You turn to check the clock. The cat sits on top of your digital clock, staring at you. Help! Kill! Thinking now, you realize the clock shouldn't be working at all with the power outage, but the numbers are lit up. And completely going haywire. I think like 666 flashes there too, and 444. The cat stares at you. It's completely still. You'd think that it was a statue if you didn't know any better. It's not giving off any indication that it's alive. It's not blinking. It's not even breathing, but its eyes. This isn't normal. Says 422. Trust, my goodness. You're afraid. You want to run, but you're afraid of letting the cat out of your sight. You consider tossing the cat out after all. But as soon as the thought enters your mind, you feel a sharp urge to vomit. Those eyes, its eyes hold you still. Even with the flashlight trained on it, its pupils are large, round, inky pits. Ugh. The flashlight flickers. We're gonna be eaten by the cat. And the cat is gone. Fear immediately grips your mind. The silence, punctured with a rapid pumping of blood in your heart, is overwritten as your ears slowly start to pick up the sound of static all around you. How is the clock working with no power? You don't know why such a question matters at the moment, but you feel as if having the answer will make sense out of everything that's happening. That order will be restored. But no answer comes to mind. You back away from the clock and feel as if the air itself coils tightly and abruptly in response, like a predator prepared to pounce. But waiting for your next move. But you're afraid to move. You're afraid to even take a breath. But you can't stay still forever, right? Whatever is watching you, you can already feel its impatience. It's too eager. You don't know how you know this, but you can sense it as clearly as if it had whispered.
Let's play.
Right into your ear, right into your soul. It won't let you wait it out. Not that you even could if it did. You can't stay here. You have to run. With this thought, a sudden primal instinct awakens within you, making you tear yourself into a hasty burst of movement, of action. But you're still weak from the fear's grip on your mind. Your legs tangle together under you in your haste and you fall onto the ground. Did I just fall onto the knife? A sharp pain explodes in the center of your foot. Ow! At first you think you've broken your ankle, but something warm and wet trickles down the length of your foot, pooling underneath it. You hear the sound of metal scraping on tiles after skidding across the floor as if it had been kicked. Winded from your fall, you look up in a daze and see the object glistening in a strange light coming from outside, the light pouring in from your now open front door. Thoughts of how, when, who, what in regards to your inexplicably opened door screech to a halt as your brain finally identifies the metallic object you've been staring at. Huh? That's your kitchen knife. And still tinted red from your earlier blunder? But that's not right. Wasn't it completely licked clean by the... You gulp dryly at the pain in your foot. You barely have time to wonder how the knife ended up on your living room floor to be stepped on, instead of resting on your cutting board in the kitchen where you'd left it. When you spy something in the darkness just beyond the knife, it spies right back at you. Cat stabbed her foot, absolutely. A pair of glowing golden eyes come forward as the cat emerges from the shadows into the light from your doorway. It pads lightly over to the knife, as if skipping in delight. Lem, 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 and bends down to lap at the blood dripping from the blade. Ah, your senses slowly begin to overwhelm you, the chill of the air as it starts to suffocate you under its weight, the sound of your shaky breaths discordant against the static now piercing your skull, the dryness of your tongue spreading to your throat. The incomprehensible sight of the stray you'd taken in, licking away at your kitchen knife, once again completely clean, the scent of blood from the fresh wound on your foot. Huh? Blood.
Golden eyes slide up to you as if in response to your sudden realization. Blood. You're hurt. Your foot is bleeding. You're bleeding. You're bleeding! The cat barely moves, shoulders twitching as if just considering the act of pouncing forward. But you're already on your feet and out the door. You run, or rather limp, down the empty street. The sky is black and bleeding red, but there's a strange light emitting from nowhere that casts everything else in white. The houses, the trees, the road, even you. Everything. Except your blood. You can just barely glimpse the bloody imprints your injured foot leaves in your wake with every impact it makes with the ground. It hurts. It hurts. But you can't stop. You don't stop. Not when the shadows grow around you. Not when you feel the gaze of eyes all over you. Not when the road ahead of you is darkened by a long shadow of something behind you. Just the cat is giant now. Took us this long to figure it out. It's all good. We're a protagonist. We don't have many brain cells. Even then, you don't stop running. Because if that's the cat right there ahead of you, then what in the world is behind you? Well, do we keep running? Do we go towards the cat that we see in front of us or look behind the way? I'm gonna quick save. I want to look at the giant cat behind us. Huh. Interesting. How very, very interesting. Ending 0 begins. Okay. Well, let's keep running then. Huh. Okay. Okay, so that's just the demo. Darn. I mean, I guess we can speed run and see. Let me see. Where's the... Right, of course. It's the first time in a while that you felt like going out, and you're actually glad that you did. This is not the same start. Huh. The weather is absolutely perfect today. That's a good sign, right? Maybe your luck is finally starting to turn around. Because I was like, let's go and see what happens if we don't grab the cat. And it's like, oh. It's being meta, right? You tentatively allow yourself to feel excited for the possibilities of where you could go or what you could do. Maybe even who you could meet. You're so deep in thought that you almost miss it. Huh? What was that? Curiosity guiding your steps, you follow the sound to the entrance of the lonely alleyway. The sunlight only just manages to reach down in between the tall buildings on either side. You timidly enter the alley and walk forward, the loose gravel and scattered debris on the ground softening your steps. Finally, the sound source comes into view in a warm, almost ethereal light of the alley. At the end of the alley, in a big cardboard box, is a cat. Huh. Guess that should have been obvious. It's an interesting looking cat. Its pretty yellow eyes shine like gold among the dark sea of its black fur. It puts its front paws up on the edge of the box and looks up at you. You look so familiar, right? Then again, it is a cat. Not many different ways for a standard black cat to look after all. Yeah, pretty much the main difference is like whether their eyes are golden or green or maybe another color. There's probably... Are there like black cats with blue eyes? There has to be at least some. I think that's probably a rarer thing. But otherwise you get like maybe a little patch of white somewhere. This one sure is a cutie though. Just look. It's not glaring at you or hissing at you for getting this close like other stray cats have been in the past. It's just sitting there patiently, waiting for you to do something. Is
should have made a game about an orange cat. I mean, I feel like it would be a very different vibe if it were orange. I don't know. We're still gonna take it home. We just had a bad dream. Look how sad the baby is. Well, why not? Right? It's fine. We just had a bad dream. Orange cats are so chaotic, right? I've seen enough Garfield horror games. Oh, true. True. You barely reach out your arms before the cat eagerly leaps into them and climbs up onto your shoulders. It butts its head against your temple, nuzzling against it. You can't help but smile at the cat's enthusiasm. Let's get you out of here, yeah? On the way home, you briefly consider getting cat food. But that would be a waste of time. You shrug at the odd feeling and move on. You live in a modest apartment. 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom. One you living alone in it. It feels weird having another living being inside it after so long. I'm tripping over words already. We're barely even started. Even if it is just a cat. After locking the front door and placing the cat on the floor, you wait for it to walk away and explore the new environment. This is different background music. But it simply sits and stares up at you expectantly. It's like,
Okay, when are you gonna accidentally cut yourself on a knife? Ooh.
doing something with cat.
Like what? Pet cat.
It's not every day you have access to a cute, fluffy animal. What else is there to do but pet it to your heart's content? You sit on the floor in your living room and click your tongue to call the cat over. Just... The cat dashes over to you, immediately climbing into your lap. Poor thing, you just want some attention, don't you? Alright. You carefully pet the cat. A rub behind the ear, a scratch under the chin. Ooh, yes, the chin scratches. A smooth sweep along the back. Yeah. Good? You keep petting the cat in your lap, enjoying this bonding time together. But the cat starts to get restless after a while.
Oh, you're overstimulated. Okay, I stop. Let's do something else. Let's play with the cat.
Poor thing was probably bored stiff sitting in that old box all day, just watching crowds of people walk by them, ignoring them. You can't just leave them alone as soon as you're home. A little interspecies socializing won't kill you, right? Came to a kitty, yay. Hello, Mocha, how you doing? This cat may be evil, but that's okay. They're a baby. Oh, you just want some attention, don't you? You want to play, huh? Okay, then. Want what to play, though? Ooh, let's go for a laser pointer. Cats are curious creatures by nature. They're also natural hunters, sort of. Why not pass the time by letting the cat hunt after something it'll never quite understand? It sounds a little mean when you think of it like that, but it's not like the cat will know anyway. Ignorance is bliss, or so they say. So you dig out your old laser pointer from your long-gone dreaded days of group presentations in school. You flip it on and see that even after all this time, the batteries still work. You get a little kick out of aiming it at a mirror hanging in the living room, and it reflects off the glass, making a little red dot appear on your knee. Oh no! The cat cautiously walks over, stopping every few steps to cast a look of suspicion at you. The cat's like, "Are you sure? Are you sure you don't want to point it like somewhere else?" When it finally reaches you, it lightly presses a paw to your knee, like it's trying to catch the dot of red light as casually as possible. You manage to hold back a chuckle. Not that it really matters. The cat isn't really paying attention to you at all, entirely focused on the light now resting on top of its paw. You move the light a little higher above your knee. What are you doing? Why are you moving it on yourself? The cat reacts immediately, trying to pin the light down. But in the next second, you've already moved it to the floor. The cat jerkily follows, attempting a more energetic pounce when you shift the red dot. Over here. Over there. And over there, by the couch. Oh, that's cute. On the couch. Yeah. The cat might be ignoring you, but you're certainly enjoying yourself. It's been a while since you've laughed this much. You're laughing so much, in fact, that you accidentally shift the red dot into the lamp beside the couch. Put the light on your couch. Right, I'm gonna read my accident right. How come we're not being killed by a cat? I mean, it's probably gonna happen soon here. In its haste to get the light, the cat leaps on the lamp, sending them both to the ground. Oh no, baby! Oh my gosh! Oh no, he's spooked! He's so spooked, baby! Right, we do not know how to take care of a cat, my goodness. The cat is sitting in the middle of the former lamp's broken shards, back hunched, its head whipping around back and forth as if in a panic. You quickly turn off the laser pointer and rush over. Don't rush, you're gonna spook him! I'm so sorry, are you okay? Are you hurt? You reach down to pick up the cat and check for any injuries when, yeah, that's what happens. You need to be very calm and just be like, no, baby, it's okay. Like let them come to you. Like, don't rush them. Slash. Ow, hey! The cat swipes at you, claws extended. It backs up and twitches away, making frantic half turns in various directions as if looking for something like a way to escape or waiting for something to appear. Oh, geez, that really hurt, you know. You hold the hand with the scratch close to your chest. It's bleeding, but it's not too big. You're more annoyed than anything, but because you heckin' spooked him. He's already spooked. Immediately, your annoyance starts to bleed into concern. You watch in shock as the cat starts to run around, tearing at the carpet, the sofa, your armchair. You want to stop it, but you're afraid of getting in the middle of its rampage. You consider calling a vet for advice on how to calm it down, but for some reason, you feel like it wouldn't be a good idea. What happened to you? Is it... An idea comes to you, or rather a realization. You grasp the laser pointer, aiming it safely away towards the floor in the middle of the living room, thinking, hoping that the cat would calm down if it found what it was looking for. You turn on the laser pointer. The cat's reaction is immediate. You screwed up. In the span of mere seconds, you watch as the cat spies the red dot from its perch on the shredded armchair, leaps high up into the air, changes in the air, and slams down upon the dot on the floor with the weight and force that shakes the whole apartment, maybe even the whole building. You wonder dazedly how none of the other tenants have rushed over to complain about the noise, yet as you stare at the sight in front of you, the cat has somehow grown in size. Eyes bulging and glowing, tail thrashing, teeth enlarged and bared and covered alarmingly in a bubbling froth. Its giant claws rip and shred through the carpet, through the floor tiles, and even below them, ravenously trying to get to the red dot. Your hands are shaking. You don't know what to do. You feel trapped and you have to get away. Get it away from you. You slowly back up towards the door. The light moves with you. Instinctively, you flick the light away, this way and that, and the cat is stampeding after it. So fast, smashing through the TV, breaking the couch in half. Too fast, bulldozing through the wall into the hallway. A chance! You turn, intending to bolt out of the door and never come back, but in your haste, you forget something. You forget several somethings. You forget the laser pointer gripped like a lifeline in your hand. You forget the mirror, still miraculously hanging on the wall next to the hallway, the laser reflecting off of it, putting a small red glowing dot on the back of your head. And as you reach the door, you forget that it's locked. You don't even have the chance to turn around before the cat lunges all the way across the room at you. It's fine. This is what happens for us spooking the cat. You're torn to shreds before you can even blink. Ending 12 targeted. Interesting. Okay, this one has the skip button. We're gonna still take it home. Actually, let's not take it home this time. Sadly, as cute as the cat is, you'd never take this thing home with you.
You want to see the big old bampers?
Okay, I think at this point it's just like getting endings, maybe. There has to be one where like the cat's okay. Yeah, our main character is kind of silly. I don't think our character has really interacted with a cat before. You just can't take it home with you. You're a responsible adult. You are, with rent and bills to pay for, not to mention you need to buy food to survive too. There's no way you could take care for a cat long term, right? You can barely afford this little outing on your day off. Baby. What to do? Question mark? You are not ready. Okay. We'll play with cat. Aw, you just want a little attention, don't you? Poor thing must be bored sitting in that box all day. You're not sure you're much of an interesting companion, but you're willing to do your best. There's got to be something you can entertain this little critter with. But what? Check pockets. You dig into your pockets. You find a little piece of string in your left pocket. Not very helpful. I mean, it works. The string is far too short. All fair. An eager and excited cat leaping for it could easily lead to you getting bitten or scratched. In your right pocket is a bar of chocolate. Don't! Not too helpful right now either. I mean, actually, if you take the wrapper and wrinkle it up, they might like it. I had a cat that liked to fetch little tinfoil balls. The only other thing that you've got on you is your phone. It's not much of anything the cat can play with, but there is something you can do. Aww. Photo montage! Well, that was fun, right? The cat's just like, huh? Well, you enjoyed yourself. With nothing else to do and no intention of taking the cat home, you decide it's probably best to just leave. You don't want the cat to get too attached after all. At least you'll have some memories to take with you. Okay, see you around, I guess. Good luck. Okay. It might not actually be poisonous to cat, but I just was like, ah! But, I don't know. It might not be too bad, but I don't know. Your phone just got a message. You open it up and... Huh? What?
Aren't I cute?
I'm fucking cute.
Suzume, aren't I cute?
It's a picture of a familiar looking cat. Huh? The cat does look cute. And happier in the picture. But it's not a picture you recognize. What the heck? Did I? You didn't take this picture. You peek over your shoulder at the cat. The cat just has like a flip phone and it's just like, look at me. Why does the cat have a phone, right? We just turn around and they're just like hiding it in the box. It's like,
I don't have a phone. What are you talking about? Oh, right, you don't know that I talk. Well, guess I gotta kill ya.
the cat is a zoomer, oh no. But the cat is simply looking at you. Oh, baby. It mews sadly, as if pleading you to come back. Yeah, let's hang out and do something else. Well, I guess I could stay a little longer. The game is called Do Not Take This Cat Home. We're not taking it home, we're just hanging out. But now what to do? Feed cat. Cat must be hungry, right? Can't imagine that it's had much to eat if it's so attached to that box it's in. Though, it doesn't exactly feel or seem malnourished either. Surely it must have left the box to search for food then.
For some reason, something in the back of your mind tells you that's not the case, and not to think of it any further. Well, either way, you can't exactly enjoy your day out knowing you left behind a hungry cat, especially when you could have done something to help. So, what to do about the hungry kitty? I mean, I don't know if we should feed it chocolate. Let's look around the area, maybe? You glance around the dark, dingy alley, and only see garbage bags, trash bins, empty cardboard boxes, and scattered litter here and there. If there is something for the cat to eat, surely it would have found it by now, right? I swear I came in and saw a cute cat and we died. Yeah. But you don't want to give up so easily. You keep looking. You look and only see garbage. You sniff and only smell garbage. You listen. Scritch, scritch. You just barely make out the sound of a faint scurrying by a trash bin a few feet away. Oh, we are gonna feed this cat a live mouse, are we? Quietly, oh so quietly, you creep over to the bin and you lunge.
I am the cat now, just bah!
You weren't very graceful in your attempt. You stumbled and knocked over a stack of nearby boxes full of more trash. But as you stand up, grasped in your hand, is a small mouse. Oh no. The mouse squeaks and shrieks in distress, wriggling and struggling desperately in your grip. You're holding it too tightly and carefully for it to be able to bite you or scratch you, though. It wears itself out and eventually and looks up at you with black eyes, just like,
Please don't, mister. Please, I'm just only a mouse.
it's completely at your mercy. I don't think I like this, right? Oh no! The mouse is like, what? The mouse looks scared, as if it can sense your intentions. It weakly starts to struggle again. Oh no! You kitty, you can have cheeseburger. Right, finally, right? The mouse is reluctant. I don't know how I feel about this. I mean, I don't have options for you, Mousy. Doggo broke a nail and now he's in a lot of pain. Oh no! You feed the mouse to the cat. The cat tears it apart instantly. That's gonna be us. That was us. Load a previous save. I haven't been saved. The mouse's pain squeaks and squeals pierce through you until they're abruptly cut off. Satisfied, the cat meows happily at you, red tinting its fangs. The cat curls up in its now blood-stained box and goes to sleep. I am not happy with myself. You take a chance to leave. A well-fed cat will likely follow you home after all, and cute as the cat is, you really can't afford a pet right now. Still feeling a little guilty about the mouse, you decide to just go home. Am I gonna be haunted by the ghost of the mouse? Probably. Is the Rat King gonna be in our house? After a long walk home, you finally enter your apartment. You head straight for your room and collapse on your bed, falling into a fitful sleep. Later, you wake up. The throwing system is not working at all. Is it not? Did it get disconnected from Twitch? Let me see. Because it has not been doing anything. Give me a second. Connections. There we go. Okay. Hopefully the throw will work again, because it has not been working like all day, I don't think. Scritch, scritch. I get what I deserve. to squeaking and scurrying noises all around you. So loud and constant they sound like screams in the darkness of your room.
I'm dead. I'm dead. The mice have got revenge. You see the shifting shadows of hundreds of mice surrounding your bed. You try to run. Not the big rat that makes all the rules. Perfectly timed, right? But you cry out as twin lances of pain race up your legs. You fall off the bed in your attempt to escape. The hordes of mice dodging you as you crash to the ground. You can't stand up. Looking back and squinting in the dark, you just about make out the source of your pain. Huh? The flesh and tendons of your heels and ankles are mangled, bitten through your socks. No, leave me alone. Desperate, you crawl with only your arms towards the door. The mice descend upon you, biting into your skin, gnawing away pieces of you. Suffocated via a wave of obese rats. You start to fade in and out of consciousness, but you still reach up for the doorknob. Is it still locked? Your arm heavy, weighed down by the mice clinging to you with little claws and tiny teeth. You manage to jostle the knob enough for the door to slowly swing open. This is why you need a cat, right? Plop. But your outstretched arm suddenly falls to the ground lifeless. The mice manage to chew through the flesh and bone of your now dismembered limb. As a few mice creep forward to curiously inspect your arm, you stare blankly at it for a moment before sliding your gaze up. There's the giant rat! In a newly opened doorway sits a familiar-looking mouse? It stares at you. The darkness in its beady black eyes. You can't begin to measure their depths.
Hi.
Cat ain't doing nothing right now. Well, we didn't take them home with us. They're still in the alley. Wonder if we brought the cat home after feeding it. It didn't let us, unless you're thinking like maybe it'll show up randomly while this is happening. Nor the hatred pouring out from within them. All of it. Aimed at you. You collapse, head hitting the floor as your other arm is eaten away as well. You're not sure how you're still conscious. The pain should be indescribable. And yet, you just feel a cold sense of loss. The mice have clustered along your back now, gnawing and ripping their way between your shoulder blades, into your back, into your chest. Are they gonna pilot me like a mech? You weakly cough up blood. They must have damaged something important. You feel something being pulled out of you, and in between the moments that blankets of darkness and fade out of your vision, you hear something wet plop on the ground in front of you. You pry your eyes open and see it in front of the mouse. Weirdly shaped, red with your blood and pulsing, and oh, that's your heart, isn't it? The other mice all descend upon it, abandoning your half-eaten body. You're losing a lot of blood. You feel sleepy, but you also feel anger? Yes, so much anger. How dare they? How dare they? The last thing you see before your vision fails you is a pair of glowing eyes leering in front of the darkness beyond the doorway. Y'all, you're a little late to this, cat. Damage something important, bit late for that. I think we be losing a lot of blood with our limbs being bitten off, right? Yeah, I think this is like a fever dream. Either we're stuck in a time loop or we just have like really intense dreams. You can hear squeaks and shrieks of terror all around you. Low yowls, deep snarls, gnashing teeth, tearing flesh as your remaining senses leave you. You smile weakly with the last of your strength when something with soft, lightly damp and sticky fur nuzzles your cheek. Good, kitty. endings are here? My goodness. Because there's the first. We got that one. And that. How many endings? There's like 40 endings, my goodness. Thank you for the reset, Rocket.
I'm here and I'm here and I'm tired.
You're here and tired? That's fair. we got eaten by rats and a cat. I just noticed that there was the count of the endings up at the top. Might do like one more ending for this, and then we'll go to another game, because if we try to get all the endings, this is gonna be the last thing that we're doing. So let's just go through here one more time. Should we? Should we grab him this time, or should we leave him this time?
I'm gonna have you eggies chat or decide.
Oh crap, a rat.
I mean, they're not here anymore. Because I mean, I wonder what would happen if we like grab the mouse but then let him free. I feel like that might hurt the cat. Okay, take cat. We want to find out what happens if we don't feed the mouse to the cat. I don't know if I want to, because I feel like if we spare the mouse, they might eat the cat. Okay, so should we
Play with the cat or play by ourselves?
It was so creepy, just
Take the cat. Take him into your house. Do it.
don't even know. I'm still in shock about that last ending. Let me see. Okay. I'm having you eggies decide. Do something alone or something with the cat. First response I see, I'll do.
Bum, 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 bum. Okay, with the cat.
We did that. Okay.
So we pet the cat, feed the cat, play with cat, clean the cat, or never mind.
I have a vivid imagination, right? Wait, does the number of bits control the volume? I don't think so.
The cat.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Pet the cat? Okay.
We did that last time. The little petting. At this point I stopped because I feel like he was getting uncomfortable. Yeah, the cat starts to get restless after a while. Keep petting? Okay. I think this is gonna kill us, but okay. You're not quite ready to stop. You feel so calm, the repetitive action soothing your usually overworking mind. You keep petting. Yeah, the cat is just like, excuse me. The cat leans away from your next head pat. It's trying to get out of your lap. Wait, isn't it going to kill us? I think it's gonna kill us if we keep petting. Do we keep petting or do we stop? The music is intimidating. Keep going? Okay. When you scratch behind the cat's chin, it bites at your fingers. You might be bleeding, but really it barely hurts. More of a warning than anything. Yeah, this cat is not liking this. We're making the cat uncomfortable. The cat struggles in your hold. It's watching you closely. I like how it just, seriously. I feel like this is the cat's thoughts. Keep petting. You keep petting the cat. Yeah, the cat is getting extremely overstimulated. Oh. The cat bites off your finger. It hurts. You're definitely bleeding now. More! I swear I know what's going to happen. It's making me a little worried now, right? But for some reason, you just can't stop. You don't know what it is. Its fur is so much softer than you realized. You'd think that it would be shining in the faint light of your living room, but it's as if the darkness of the cat's black coat is sucking in all the illumination around it, rendering it completely null. You're drawn to it, like you're somehow holding a deep, dark abyss in your lap. Hello? What is this Windows thing that opened behind the game? Hello? A new journey with Windows. We want to thank you for your loyalty as a Windows 10 customer. As end of support for Windows 10 approaches, we're here to support you on your PC journey. Your PC is not eligible to upgrade to Windows 11, but it will continue to receive Windows 10 fixes and security updates until support ends on October 14th, 2025. Learn more about how you can prepare for your transition in Windows 11. I'm good, Windows. I'm kind of busy. You're drawn to it, like you're somehow holding a deep, dark abyss right in your lap. Oh, now the cat's purring. It seems calmer now, munching on your severed finger. The stump between your thumb and middle finger is leaking. Oh, you grabbed my pointer finger? My goodness. I hate my brain so much I feel pain in my finger imagination. Oh no! That's some kind of like phantom pain. If you ever get into VR chat, be very careful. But you keep petting. You fret that your blood will ruin its fur, but the cat no longer seems to mind. Time passes. It's dark out now. Soft as the fur is, your palm has started to feel raw and damp under the constant friction from your petting. You think faintly that maybe you've had enough. You start to lift your hand from the cat, when in a flash... Huh. Your entire hand is separated from your wrist. It flops onto your lap beside the cat. The cat's claws on its front right paw glisten with crimson liquid. You don't feel it for a moment, but your body tenses. You peeled the skin from your palm, right? We were petting so much that their fur turned into like spikes or something. I think it's actually good. This might be the last ending we do. True. The fact that there's like 40 endings is wild to me. Anticipating the pain as you blankly watch the cat lick at the bloody palm of your severed hand. It hurts. It really, really hurts. Then the cat looks up at you and you feel compelled to keep petting. You're reluctant, but you're also afraid of what will happen if you don't heed the call. What will you lose next if you try to resist it? You were hurt from your insistent petting earlier, yet now you've been hurt for trying to stop? It defies all logic, but that's what scares you. There's no reasoning with such fickle whims. You feebly try to raise your uninjured hand to pet the cat, but it stiffens, golden eyes glistening dangerously. Well, all right then. You raise your bleeding stump and resume your petting to the best of your ability. We're just petting it with a stump. Oh, because it's happy because we're just drenching it in our blood. You pet. And you bleed. You pet. And you bleed. You pet. And you bleed. You pet and you. Personal boundaries.
Because we didn't respect the boundaries. They were like, hey, I'm getting overstimulated. Can you stop? And we were like, no.
Yep, that was the last one that we're grabbing for that one.
But it is 3, so it is a good time to take a little break.
To be fair, we didn't die that... I think we bled out more than anything. But we went out in a good way. We were like, yep, I'm happy. We are petting a cat. We're having a good time. 404, oh true. Time not found. But yes,
This is a good time to get up and stretch, get a snack, use the bathroom, get some water, whatever you need to do. And we'll be back with another random Itch.io game. And hopefully it is also good. But we shall see. Only time will tell. We'll be back in 10 minutes. Okay?
Well, how would we get near those bees? Do we... We have to go a certain way. No? As an adult, I have lots of responsibilities. I can't just sit home and draw all day. You good? Don't die on me. You're supposed to drink the water, not inhale it.
I'm sorry. This is the end.
Cat scared us so mad. Even the rat. Oh no, my cucumbers! After defeating Birdly, a certain scent hangs in the air. You are filled with the power of chicken nuggets. Yeah! Chicken nuggets!
This is the song
Stop! Stop!
Yes, it goes on and on, my friend. Some people
Seize! Seize the lamb chop! You didn't even have any resistance! You don't even have resistance! Just, is your name Joe? No, it's not. Joe Mama! Just leaves.
Going uphill in January.
Confirmation that it was all auto. What? Raz. You almost had it. If I started in 2020. But I don't know how long that would have lasted. Because let me see. Because within a week I made this. I made a little Vroid. Actually, I think I might have made this. You want them to be viewed in a certain way, you must first create a suitable environment. I don't know if I've actually seen Featherine's original art. Her arm is so skinny! Her arm is so skinny! Okay. I just wanted to see. If you want them to be viewed in a certain way, you must first create a suitable environment. If a person has charisma, people will interpret. I can tell you this, it ain't natural, and it ain't gonna lead to anything good. So, if all you ever needed was someone to help you deal with the pain, then God, you're so stupid. Huh? Or like, let me try to imitate his voice. That was not close enough.
That's right, baby. Daddy's here. Everything's gonna be all right.
What?
Now, here's what we're gonna do.
Dr. Lovato, we have a new
Then, slip, an arm covered in flesh blood, came out from underneath the bed. I wasn't that surprised. This was an illusion I was seeing, seized with fear. Kecha, I told you, remember?
We got Battler, which totally wasn't drawn as a femboy with striped thigh highs initially. No, don't worry about it. I'm probably gonna revisit his sketch because his body is weird. And then we got Burn and Lambda. And then I'm working on a Maria right now.
Hey, you over there. You...
Hey, you over there, you curry.
I was hoping it was gonna do a scene change. Just no dialogue at all, just title. Think she's more interested in converting people.
There's so many people, but still not enough for my katamari. Have 2 more minutes to Ronnie stop. There's still some girls here. Come back. No, Ronnie stop.
Why can't
What you trying to do?
I'm trying to get off me.
Okay.
God damn it. Ow. Yeah.
Don't, you're gonna hurt yourself.
Scene change. I get to sip my cold tea. Oh no, the cinnamon! All the flavors settled at the bottom of the cup.
Okay. Oh gosh, I need to wash that down. That's way too much cinnamon. How dare you, Kate? How dare you wait for my pain? What are these chows? Do I eat them? What is this melody? Initiating self-destruct mode.
Meep, meep, meep. Meep, 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 meep.
Banger. What if the government made you a nerd? Okay. Come on, just grab it and I can get you out of there. I am stuck in the corner, you're stuck in the corner. Here we go. I looked away for a second and he was gone. Hello? Froggy? Where did Froggy go? Okay, there he is. Oh, that's way too close to the wall. I made a mistake. He did get endgamed. He was just like, I can't. Oh no. No, it's stuck. It's stuck. Okay, let's see. There's a few more health things, and then there's half a brain, which I'm not sure how to get to immediately.
Okay, I think with just this last one, I should be able to be at full, well, hear her grinning happily.
Now then, let us be off, Rika. Punishment games are one of our duties as club members.
Setsuko seemed awfully happy, not frustrated in the slightest, like she always was when she lost. Damn, Rika-chan's right after all. Everyone here is a moron.
Mion, I'll come clean too. I didn't make my bento today. I was the same, so I'm going with them.
And we are back. Hopefully everybody had a good break. I got myself some rice. Hopefully I got a chance to eat it.
I know sometimes with these streams I forget.
Okay, so this is the escape from the Abattoir Man. Abattoir? I'm bad at pronouncing things.
Okay. Can we be question mark? Get either ending M1 or M2 to unlock this character. Okay, fair enough. Michael D'Amato. 2355. This character is taller than me. Titled the main character. Born in Naples, Italy, Michael recently finished his bachelor's degree in theater. Now his uncle Joe has invited him to play a character in his most recent horror game. Joe's movies aren't exactly high art, but every actor has to start somewhere. As such, Michael flew from Nepal to New York to meet with his uncle. Do you wish to play as... No, I don't. Yes, I do. Here we are, kid. This is where your uncle asked me to drop you off. No problem, kid. You're not much of a talker, are you? That's fine. Don't worry, Michael. Everything is gonna be fine. I've known your Uncle Joe for a few years now. He's a bit of a sleaze, but he's a good man. Even if his movies kinda suck. Good luck with the movie. Very interesting. We got some green. Looks like an old game manual. Move with the arrow keys, interact with... Yeah, usual. Okay. Press shift to run. Watch out for your stamina. Okay. Who just leaves these manuals here? Oh, we got a stamina bar. Okay. Brown key was found under blue rock. It's a note from Uncle Joe. Michael, you finally arrived. Stupendo. Sorry we aren't here to greet you. You took us so long to show up, so we went to have a look at that abandoned zone of New York. Just a whole part of New York, mostly abandoned. Can you believe it? Granted, it's a small part of the city, and I think some people still live here actually, but it's mostly deserted. Apparently some murders happened there or something. It's never really been properly documented for some reason, though I also didn't look too far into it. Regardless of what happened, or if it's even true, it's the perfect place to shoot my horror movie. I got some nice ideas, but I'll tell you them in person. You probably don't know where it is. It's northwest from here. Don't worry about getting lost. Many of the roads around here have been blocked off. We made sure to leave the right one clear for you, I think. See you soon, Nippity. Nippity?
This character's name is Michael. Unless it's Nippity's like something else.
You need a tape to record your progress.
Ugh.
Got that, rat. Got that, Resident Evil style of saving. Purple key was found. Okay. Things that I am looking for are in blue things. Means nephew in Italian. Ah, I see. Hey, it's a script from your uncle's movie. Buio Cannibal. And there's your character, just as your uncle promised. You're playing the protagonist. It's Ashley Graham, a 16-year-old girl with some parental issues. Great. Every actor has to start somewhere. At least you can get to take down the killer at the end. Okay. Nice change of pace for now, right? Except for the needing to find stuff to save my progress. Hello, rat. I have a square around me in this area. Okay, can't do anything with the rat, I guess. Let me see. Perfectly good tape in this bin. Okay, that's where the save point thing is for. Okay, Some cheese. I'll need this for something. It's the rat from last time, right? Maybe... Oh, we got 2 rocks. Let me see. X-Square is based on the early 80s computer game that didn't have transparency for sprites. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just go over here.
Hello.
Puzzles. Oh, sweeping lady.
Oh, hello.
Please don't mind the mess. I'm cleaning. Push anything out of the way if you need to. A movie, you say? Oh, how exciting. Yes, I did see your uncle's crew passing by a few minutes ago. I did see them. Yes, yes.
I'm old.
He seems unresponsive.
You shouldn't be here. The Abattoir Man is out there. He'll kill you.
Tab, stop scaring him with these stories. I'm really sorry. My father has 3 episodes, or these episodes sometimes.
I've seen him with my own eyes. He's out there. Leave this place.
Don't listen to him. My father doesn't know what he's saying sometimes. A few years ago, this legend about the Abattoir Man started spreading. There's a small part of the city nearby that seemed deserted. I think this silly legend had something to do with that. Apparently, some people started turning up dead, but that's just how New York is. You get into the wrong place where some junkie or punk is holed up in, and just be careful. There's a lot of unsavory types in this city, but there's no such thing as the Abattoir Man. Just New York being New York, I'm afraid. Book of Biblical Creatures. There's a mark on the page for Nephilims. Nephilims, meaning giants in Hebrew, are incredibly large and strong beings believed to be born from the union of an angel and a human woman. The Nephilim are normally portrayed as tall, muscular demigods capable of incredible power. Many works also describe the Nephilim as evil giants. The Book of Jubilees states that God flooded the earth to rid the world of all Nephilim. But they didn't get them all. Let's see. Lots of just hallways. Oh, right. Out of stamina.
Limited amount.
Man, New York's pretty big. Car, house.
Hello?
Oh no, some broken things. Oh no, some blood. Well, guess we gotta go towards the source.
Anyway. We're on a mission.
We gotta go. Oh. Tape was found. Okay. It's Uncle Joe's film crew. Oh gosh, they're all dead, butchered and torn apart. They killed him and now they're gonna kill me. Oh my god. Uncle Joe isn't here though. Or maybe the remains aren't recognizable. Oh no. Oh no, a black square. Sound normal, right? It is New York after all. Could be useful for destroying any traps. Just walk over any trap to destroy it. Hammers are limited though. They can only be used once per trap. Okay. And another one. Okay. Well, so long as we are careful, we can save these hammers. And a tape? My goodness, we haven't found a place to... Oh! Perfect. And another tape. Convenient. I don't know how many hammers we're gonna need, but I don't want to run into these willy-nilly if I don't need to. Black scars are normal in New York too. I've seen Jason takes Manhattan. Just you walk all around New York. The streets of New York, known for their giant squares. I almost walked into that just not paying attention. Man, we just... How many tapes do we have? We have 3. Oh wait, this is company flyer. Sassafras Mechanics. Security measures for the common and uncommon men alike. Well, I'm neither of those apparently, because I didn't feel like reading the rest of that. Also, over the weekend, or I guess over the past week, I've just been like collecting voice acting roles like Pokemon essentially. It's wild. I don't know when any of them are like gonna be out and about, but there's something. That needed a bit more time in the microwave.
Hello, is someone there?
Michael? Is that you, Nipete? Oh, thank gosh it's you. For a moment I thought it was him. Oh, Michael, my boy, this is terrible. Everyone's dead. We're in deep trouble, Michael. There's a murderer after us. So you saw him too, right? You know I'm not crazy. Oh, God. He didn't look human. He was huge. He was a giant, like 3 meters tall. He butchered my whole crew in mere seconds. I'm sorry, Michael. I don't think we'll be able to shoot the movie anytime soon. But in Italian. Yes, you're right, Michael. Forget the movie. I guess there's more important things to worry about right now. Anyways, I managed to sneak out a while ago. My crew was getting murdered, or sneak out while my crew was getting murdered. We're just like, how dare you abandon your crew like that? What? What was I supposed to do? Die in solitary? He was twice my height. Incredibly muscular. He's just too buff. I can't compare. I couldn't fight with him even if I wanted to. Well, I managed to make my way here, but I think there's some sort of cave-in and now I'm stuck. I don't really know my way out of here, so I'm gonna need your help, Nipote. So, go find something I can cross around. Yeah, look around for a large plank or anything. Just anything to cross the gap. Please be quick before he comes back. Yeah, not voicing actual, like, Pokemon things, but I'm collecting roles like collecting Pokemon. Hello? I feel like I went the wrong way. Like, I'm still kind of bummed the first role that I got, I think, just, like, ended up not having anything come from it, but that's okay. Okay. Well, I don't know how to leave, so I can't really go home. This is blue, so I need it. Oh. And a large plank. Maybe this could be used to cross that big gap in the road. Our uncle's gonna be dead. Our uncle's gonna be dead. We're gonna get back with that plank of wood and he's gonna be heckin' dead. Low-key, now knowing this makes me panic when I hear a killer. Oh no. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Do 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 do. Boo do 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 do. But yeah, because I think overnight I got a thing of like, hey, record a few extra lines and you might get the role. And then there's a current one that, well, so much for that. Well, voice, I cannot go home, even if I wanted to. I'm in, Ah! Oh, Michael, it's just you. Very good. I'm sorry for that. I didn't know how long you would take to come, so I had to hide. Alright, let's get out of here. What's with that face? Oh, the plank you used to cross broke? So we're both stuck here? Okay. Okay, deep breaths. It's fine. We're fine. There must be another way out of this place, right? We can find it together. Don't worry, Nipote. I got you into this mess, and I'll get you out. If I'm dealing with floor monsters, I don't think I'm surviving. You look down into the hole. You look down the hole, see if you can find Uncle Joe. Yep. He's down there all right. All over the place. Okay, anyway. We had a freak out session. Time to go. It's not a floor monster. He's strong enough to punch holes through the floor. Oh gosh. Oh, we're probably gonna need this. Yellow key. Okay, we got that. Might be worse, actually. Maybe. Considering, like, the ground... I don't know if it's concrete or just, like, earth. Let's see. Probably need a blue key. Yep. But yeah, I got a call back for one thing, so I have to wait for that to happen, which I think is in less than a week. Blue key was found. But that's gonna be fun.
So yeah, eventually my voice will be out there. I don't know how long. But it's gonna be fine.
Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop. Boop. There's earth in New York. I thought it was all stone and asphalt. I mean, I don't know. I've never been. But that's probably right. Oh, I am locked here. Looks like the corpse has been left here for a few years. This place is a mess. I don't know what's gotten into Mr. Sassafras as of late, but the way he's been running things down here is completely deranged. He has implemented some extreme security measures in this company that concern me a lot. Now, I don't think wanting to make the building safer is a problem, but especially considering what this company is all about, the way Mr. Sassafras has gone about it makes no sense. So many doors have been locked away with keys or key cards or passwords. I don't get it. How does he expect his workers to simply walk around this building? When I asked him, he talked about some monster that's been stalking him. He also said that he's been seeing a child he met back in the 1960s? And if that wasn't bad enough, he's sold his house and now has been living in some part of this building. At first I thought Mr. Sassafras was just an old man getting on in years, but now I realize he's completely lost touch with the reality. He's not fit to run this company anymore. I understand he founded Sassafras Mechanics, but he's gonna destroy all the work he's put into it, and we can't let that happen. I think you know this too, Jess. I understand this might be hard to accept since you've idolized Mr. Sassafras, but it has to be done. We gotta get rid of him. We'll figure this out later. Email written by Walter J. Moore. Okay. How many? I have 2 tapes. I could say I really hope you don't die, right? I mean, I might. Okay, I need a key card. That's probably gonna be somewhere around here. Okay, we got a tape so we can save again. Yep. We got a few blues. We got a hammer. And a tape. And a key card. Or a yellow key. So that was over here. Do 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 do. Using up all our stamina. Oh gosh. Okay. Doop doop doop. Doop 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 doop. Just for good measure. Boop. Second floor key card and brown key. Might as well get that open. Let me see. This is probably the first floor? Reset box position. No. Okay. Isn't technology amazing? But yeah, it's possible that my voice is gonna be in some game mods, which is fun. Okay. Just no noise, no nothing. Okay. Hello? Oh. No? Okay. Blue key and purple key. Battery operated door requires a battery. Okay. The blue and the purple door. Get that open while we're here. Battery position. Oh, like pushing that out. Oh gosh. Doop. 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 I know I usually don't do this kind of puzzle on streams. So I will say that I'm technically bad at them. Doop 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 doop. Boop. Boop 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 boop. 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 Doop 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 doop. Doop doop. Boop bop beep bop boop beep burp beep bop beep beep hop boop beep boop neep nap. Does that just stay open? Okay. Boop beep bop beep noop neep nah. Doop nah. Beep. White key. White key was found. Hammer. Hammer. Tape. And tape. On reverse FNAF up, door stay open. Interesting. Just watch some TV. Just watch some TV in this dark void town. Hello.
Well, well, well. What are you doing down here, meat? Looking for trouble? Well, I'm happy to say you found it. Real f***ing trouble.
Just courage voice.
Shut it, give us everything you's got with you or else. Now hold on a second, Rex. I think this kid is walking a little light. What should we do about that? Well, Vex, I think I'm gonna get some fun out of this piece of meat one way or another, if you get what I mean. Oh, I like where this is. What the f*** is that?
Oh. Run. Ah! They're just having fun. Yay, another tape. You wonder if this, if all of this appeared after or before or after he died. I terrifies you how that monster made tearing a grown 6-foot tall man in half look so easy. That was kind of right. Okay. Good time for a save here. Yellow key was found. Can go through here. That is him the killer. That makes sense. Being someone who killed someone. Oh, we need multiple keys? Oh gosh. Okay. Let's see. Yellow. Get that yellow key. Blue? Yep. Blue and yellow. Our game is about to begin. Oh no. Got a hammer? No, a tape. Okay. Purple key. We have so many tapes. We got 6 tapes. Good one. Don't waste them. Okay. Okay. That's not in a good spot for me to go through. Did we get? Okay, we did. Oh gosh. No, my stamina. You got away, but something tells you it won't be so easy to do so again the next time he chases you. It's probably best to not let him see you at all from now on. Okay.
Well, I didn't have too many hiding spaces.
I don't understand what's the deal with these new security measures. Why do we suddenly need doors locked behind more than one key? The workers here have been complaining about the exit door needing 2 keys to open, which gets really annoying that when someone has to use the bathroom. I was just thinking, like, what if someone needs to pee real bad? You repeated please the whole entire time? Wait, for me, like, actually making it? I would take this up with Mr. Sassafras, but honestly, that man has lost it at this point. There's no talking to him. He seems to think that there's some conspiracy against him. I hear Walter Moore has some plans to replace Sassafras. I'm not sure what he's planning, but I'm not gonna get in his way. I urge everyone to do the same. The faster we get rid of Sassafras, the quicker we can return to a normal working environment. The letter isn't signed by anyone. Curious. You found the map of this area. Phew. Oh my gosh. That do be a big area. Okay, nothing to think of for that corpse.
Hammer. Hammer.
Oh gosh, yeah, we probably don't have a brown key yet, right? Yeah. Oh, we do. When did we get that? Okay, we would have to push. You're just decorative, right? Yeah. Oh. Well, that's fair. That probably resets it, yeah? Yeah. Box and battery. Okay, so both are important. Let me explore up here. Got a hiding space and a blue door. Another part of a corpse and then bodies. Okay. What's your opinion on this game so far? It's good. It has that it definitely has the RPG horror vibes so far. I wish I was better at these kind of puzzles. I was overthinking this puzzle. Michael does seem nice. Oh wait. Oh heck. Could probably do that and that'll work. Doop, 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 doop. Like the big guy seems to be helping us so far, which is good. Find an email that was sent to this computer. I'm not insane. I know what I saw. Everybody thinks I'm mad or that I'm making a bad joke. Terry, poor Terry. He was there when he was murdered. We were taking a break from work. We entered the break room and found this weird white mask. It looked like a hockey mask with some pig-like features, and it was also cracked across one of the eye holes. Suddenly, out of nowhere, this massive man comes from the shadows and asks for his mask back. His face, it was mangled, like it had been melted and rearranged. He asked if we asked if he needed help, but he said he was fine. And his voice, it was calm, soothing, deep, yet almost angelic. It didn't match the body it was coming out of. It made us forget what he looked like. Poor Terry approached him to return the mask, and oh, Terry. In a heartbeat, his neck was broken. That man, that monster, he held Terry's corpse with on hand, dangling it in front of me like it was a mere rag. He began laughing. His voice, once so soothing to me, suddenly became stuff of nightmares. That cold, calm, yet evil laugh. And as I stood there, frozen in fear, he left the room with Terry's corpse. Oh, Terry. No one believes me. They say it makes no sense. They call me paranoid. They say I'm making a scene. They found his corpse nailed to the ceiling, and I'm the one who's crazy? I feel so powerless, and I'm scared. That man is still out there, somewhere. I don't want to know what happens next. Written by Laura Strode. Blue key. Let's see, I don't think we have a yellow key yet. Nope. Call the big guy Brutus. I mean, in theory, he has a name. We just don't know it yet. Laura kinda spitting facts, right? Like a dude. He's here. I'm gonna take a bite of my food. Find his name soon. Okay. Until we know we should call him Brutus. Okay. Mouse found. Like he's somewhere around here. Purple key. Don't know if we have the brown key. No, we do not. Ah! I hope you don't mind the idea of a large man looking for you. I think I would mind it less if it was a large woman. Knowing from our past. I was looking at heckin' clips to share on TikTok, and it's just like, man, in a short period of time, I fawned over Auntie Nyan Nyan and like the giant princess from Slay the Princess. I didn't realize how much of a type I had. No. 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 Go. 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 Stand behind red objects, he won't see you. Oh, that's good, but still. No. Okay. Not that yet. Okay. Should maybe be good. May not have panic hummed. I think I just go up, right? Oh, he saw me. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Well. Ah! He kept shoving me. Oh no, Shindeiru. How far ago did we save? Not that far, okay. Okay, let's see. No! No! You can knock on the locker all you want, I'm not coming out! You can knock all you want, I'm not coming out of this locker! Maybe he'll get tired. I don't think my face will explain anything to anyone who sees me. Okay, yeah, I think I'm dead.
Since you wouldn't leave me alone.
Okay. Hammer. Do that first. And then that. No, okay. Would it just be up? Scream was actually from a Commodore 64 Friday the 13th game. Oh, nice! I don't think I ever played that myself, but I'm sure I've played, or I'm sure I've watched someone play it. No. Okay, so we're not going up. I don't think we have the key for the left, though. Let me see. There's the exit, but I don't... Can we go through there? What? What do you mean you can see me? Oh no, we only got one half. No. Well, we're dead. We're dead. If I keep running, you can't stop me, okay? booted up my Minecraft and noticed a plug in my PC went out. I plugged my mouse into it, but my mouse didn't stop working, so I continued to discover it was my keyboard. Oh no. Okay, let me see. There wasn't anything over here that we missed, was it? Did we get like a... Oh wait, the purple key is the... Nope. Come on. Okay. We're gonna have to go back a weird way, but... I think now we have a destination at least in mind. Nope, not that way. Not just yet. Nope. No. Ah! Nope, you're getting me. Especially with me jumping out again. Oh my goodness. Okay. Just run into here. Maybe we're okay. Maybe we're too quick. We're too quick for them. I'm gonna hide in here so I don't get too confident. But I think we might be okay. Okay. Blue key, a tape, a hammer. For a time now, some of the workers have been speaking of seeing a child running around the halls of this facility. At first I didn't believe it. This place has underwent some severe security measures, and I was sure no one could break into this building, much less a child. Yet when I heard from Mr. Sassafras himself that he did intend to see this child, I began gaining some concerns. As you all know, this company deals in the production of many products that would dangerous for a child to be around unsupervised. I did eventually come across the child myself, but he ran away from me, and I lost him completely. I looked for what felt like hours, and I couldn't find him. I urge anyone who comes across him to safely escort it out of the premises and to the police station so that they may find the parents. Signed, Supervisor Desmond. Well, Desmond, I don't know what to tell you, but it's probably not going to work for you. Okay, you're over there still. Yeah, I definitely should save. It's probably not good timing for the save, but oh well. He's not actively behind me. I don't hear his footsteps, so we should be okay. Famous last words and all that. No? Wait, what key did we get? No Zunar. Yeah! It's not officially by Zune. That would be really cool, but no. 2 blue keys and a white key, and then the 3rd floor. But it was a Skeb commission that I got that they replicate Zune's art style. They also had a commission style where you could get music, but then by the time I was able to actually do that, they stopped offering that. I'm not sure if they still are not offering it or not. But I hope so at one point. Because otherwise I'm still on the search for someone with a style of BGM music I like. This area is so dangerous because I feel like they just kind of keep searching around here. I have good news. This game does reference Toho at one point. Nice! I don't know what direction to trust. No? Blue. Brown key was found. That's a... Ooh. It's like that doesn't help when I'm being chased. Also references Helltaker in Castlevania. Nice! Okay, yellow key. And hammer. Okay. I don't think they're that... Nope. I don't think they're that close. Boom. Nope. I forget. Did we grab a yellow key? We did. Okay. Man is relentless, right? Okay. I knew he was gonna be over there. Yeah, the run animation is cute. Okay. Nope. It's like you can hear my little footsteps. I'm in danger. I'm gonna save here. Oh man, I thought I could juke him. I thought I could juke him. Hug the corners, maybe. We're gonna hear this a bit. But that's why I saved it in the other save slot. Am I hugging the wrong corners? I don't keep running to the center. He is in the center. I'm only holding right and down. Oh. Well, that works in my favor too. Let me see. Do we have the white key? Okay. Well, I wasn't running to the center. He just kept grabbing me from the center. That, and I think my brain was putting hug the corners and having it include the sides. I went the wrong way. I went the completely wrong way. We'll just take the long route. It's fine. I don't mind going the long way. Don't you on me. Killer doesn't have telepathy. Well, they don't need telepathy to stab me with an axe when they're next to me. There we go. All right. Who was the funny man who decided to take pieces that note with the password for the door and hide it around here? Whoever did this, there will be heck to pay. Oh, just memorize, they say. Well, I have other things to worry about than memorize a heckin' password. Unlike you holes, I actually do my job. Please, whoever did this, get these pieces of passwords and put them on this desk and I'll forget all about this. Signed, Supervisor Jackson. Sorry, Jackson, you're not gonna have a good time. Let me see. A tape. I'm done. That's it. No more. I'm sick of that old Stinky's demands. One day he just asked me to take the bear traps and caltrops make them more effective. I'm not sure about the caltrops since they are just a heckin' spike, but the bear traps? Sure, I can make those more effective. Sharpen the teeth a bit, get a stronger spring, but no, apparently that's not enough. He wants them to even be more effective. How? This is just bent metal that clamps. I'm kind of locked behind what that cruel mistress called physics allows. So he tells me if I can't do it, he's just gonna get somebody else. You know what? No, you. I quit. I don't know what he wants. Does he want me to make something that matches those electric traps he's made? Maybe that's what he wants. Just glue a taser to the bear trap. Either way, I'm done. I'm not dealing with that old man's bull any longer. Signed, David Morehouse. Found a map of this area. Okay. And a purple key. Okay, so we have to go all the way to the upper left. Right, he's writing down swears. He's so angry. Let me see. We don't have a purple key, do we? We do. Password piece was found. I don't know why I had BGRB. Blue, green, red, blue. Blue, green, red, blue. Oops. I noted it down and I was about to do it wrong. Okay. Probably good idea to save. We'll save back in file 1. How many more tapes do we have? Oh, we got a lot.
Hello, sweet sleepy weeb. How you doing?
This game is Escape the Abattoir Man. It's a little RPG maker game. Oh wait, there was a power thing back there, wasn't it? Yeah. Doop, doop. Oops. Doop, 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 doop. Okay, we already checked that. Making dinner right now. Nice! Try to chat when my hands are clean. Fair enough, ye. I also need to, like, eat the food that I brought, and it's just like, it's just sitting there. My goodness, these are just such a long distance. He's here, of course.
Of course he is. I'm gonna go into this little closet and hide from him for a second, even though he's probably not gonna be patrolling this specific space. Oh.
Amateur man. Right.
Can't even kill the protagonist.
In a way that counts. Yellow key. 10 bear traps.
I can place bear traps now?
My goodness.
Okay.
I don't know why, but that made me think of heckin', oh gosh, what orientation would this be in? Green. He's right there. He's right there. Well, that's one. That's one. Okay, we got a tape. And that kind of makes me... Oh, we got more. Okay. Makes me think of, what was it? The Friday the 13th game before it got, like, overrun with bots. It was fun, even though it was very greatly outweighed in the survivors' favor. But it was fun. It was silly. I technically still have a game code that I could give to someone, but like when I got it, the servers were already in like a rough shape, and now the servers are gonna be down this year, I think? I feel like Jason should have been more OP. I mean, he was already like pretty OP. I remember at one point, it was like when my computer was just like really struggling. I ended up winning a match as Jason, because I had put a bear trap in front of the exit, and the last survivor ran into it and died, but I couldn't see it because the game froze. So the friend that I was playing with was like, "Oh, you got her!" And I was like, "Did I? I can't see nothing!" I mean, the name never got a chance because of the copyright nonsense, right? It was really doomed from the start. It's really sad. Okay, yeah, we need the battery. We need to bring the battery all the way in here. That's gonna be rough. But yeah, because it was like... What was it? Was it the... Because there's like the movie copyright and also like I think a book copyright, and one of them they were like, "Oh yeah, absolutely make the game. That's absolutely so cool." And then the other one was like, you are infringing on everything. You are not allowed to make any updates." Vaguely remember survivors just camping up on the roof on this one map. Really? Wait. My brain is like, wait, one map? Was there more than one? I feel like they were all on the same map. Oh, this is gonna be rough. This is gonna be rough. There are multiple different owners. Jason is in multiverses. Is he? I think the copyright dispute is finally over, though. Maybe. Maybe there was. I never played. Yeah, I only played it for a little bit. I wish I was able to play it more. What did you just beeline to me? Okay, that was probably a sign of I wasn't supposed to go that way. Let me see. How far ago did we save? Oh gosh. Well, we saved a while ago. Do we even have any of the keys? No. It's less that it's over and more that they won't fight a big corp. Fair. Oh yeah, because the Friday the 13th game was made by like a little team, wasn't it? Yeah, that's true. Killer hasn't spawned yet. I don't know if there was much for me to look at before activating the door. Oh. There was a little bit. It's easier to believe in indie dev than Warner Bros, who are very heavy on copyright lawyers, right? Warner Brothers is just like, hey, we have the lawyers to show us the exact loopholes that we can do to have you not attack us. Okay. So I think we don't have that key yet. Yellow key. The bear traps. Okay. I'm gonna sit there for a bit. And especially with Warner Brothers, like, oh gosh. Nope. Blue. Green. Red. I'm like so cautious because he was sneaking up on us the last time we were doing that. I'm just cautiously like, okay, is it gonna show up?
Hello? Hello?
I don't want to be in a false sense of security right now. Been finding mods to put together for 30 minutes. Just added one and now it crashes even after I removed said mod. I gotta make a new mod folder. Oh no. What? Did I not grab stuff? We have a yellow key. We are... Okay, we need to go up. Okay. There's not a little, like, you are here dot, so I'm just like, where do I go? Where am I in relation to this? Okay. Whoa! I pressed the wrong button. Whoa! Oh, he dodged it.
Bleh. Bleh.
I might just do this one more time. Just because there's so much time in between the save point and not because of this. I don't know how the AI of this game works. Like, does he patrol or does he attack on a timer? Patrols, yeah. It just doesn't seem like it doesn't seem as consistent as the other rooms was. Like the other one, it's like, okay, he's gonna be in this area. And then this one, it's just like, I'm surprised he hasn't shown up yet. Okay, we got the key. Blue, green, red, and blue. Because I know the last time we were in here, he was like on my butt. Just gonna hide there. I finished this map. There's a pretty cool reveal. Also, try to save more often. I mean, there's only like that one save spot. Unless there's one up here that I missed. Because the save spot is like... Am I still capturing the cursor? Yeah. Is like... all the way down here. And the last time I went over here, you just beelined it, so... It's a long distance. Whoop. Okay, that was weird. I'm just gonna hide there. Is it? And there's a pretty cool reveal, so that means there's some kind of twist. Unless you're saying what no to there being the closest save point. Just the fact that I'm not hearing him yet is like more tense. Majima, you scared me. Okay, well. Hello, Mal, how you doing? Okay, so he's patrolling around the save area. I only had the one brown key, didn't I? Well, I mean, I wasn't gonna go that far going to the right over there. What do I need to do? Because we grabbed that. We grabbed one of the brown keys. We need to do another one. Okay. We're gonna save there. Map. Oh, there's that bottom spot. The fact that I am not paused while looking at the map is uncomfortable. Oh, okay. Because there wasn't an opening over here on the map. Probably because the map was probably built before that. That makes sense. But now they're like patrolling here. Have I gone this way? I don't think I've gone this way. Don't know. Please don't be down here. Please don't be down. Hello? Oh, wait, that's where I came in from. Did I go this way? Yes. And now I'm gonna die over here. Or not. Okay, so we have to get... Oh, that's gonna take so long. That's gonna take so long. Okay. Because that's the only... Yep, that's the only way in. Nope. Didn't mean to do that, but that's okay.
I know you want to go on a killing spree, but like, can you do that? Not here.
Keep thinking I hear him. Okay. We're good. Hi, child.
Hello, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Oh, my name is Trevor Hartman. You might have already met me, or rather, you met adult me. People call him the Abattoir Man. We are the same person, or we used to be. That was many years ago. How do I put it? He grew up, but I stayed the same. You look scared. Is Big Me giving you trouble? He does that a lot. It's fun. Are you trying to escape him? I don't think you'll succeed. Many have tried. Most failed. But not all. But we'll see about you. You'll have to leave this building first. As long as you're locked here with Big Me, you'll never be safe. For that, you'll have to go through Mr. Sassafraz's living area. Funny man he was. Always so scared. It's very close to here, actually, but you'll have to go through the sewers to reach it. After you go through that password-locked door, the closest sewer entrance is north from here. Good luck. You'll need it. Okay. Please scoot. Thank you. Tape. Blue key. Sewer's fun, right? Okay. We'll go back to file 1. Oh. What? No! No! I thought I was safe! I thought I was safe! No! Okay, well, we saved. We saved at the very least. Gosh dang. Okay. Okay. We should be good. So long as he doesn't beeline me again. Hello? Map? Can you... It just wanted to keep the map up. Okay. Tape was found. Wait, do I not have all the password pieces? Wait, I need to do this in here. Blue key, where is that? Down there. Oh, right, behind the, okay. Okay. Can you go away? Thank you. I needed to tap that like 20 times. Okay. Nope. Okay. In theory, we could... Okay. You know what? I'll just go over here. That's fine. Oh, I wonder if the last time I used the brown key on the right there, and maybe that was like soft lock prevention? I don't know. Nope. Because I don't have any other brown keys. No, I just have the blue key.
Are you done being down here, sir?
Nope. Human. Oh, hey, conveniently a safe spot. Save there. Password piece. You now have the full password. Brown key and brown key, so that way we can go the other way. Okay. Boop. And boop. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Next map is easier? Okay. Because this one was almost too much. For me personally. Found the map. Purple key. Save spot. Lots of brown keys. And a purple key. And the white key. Okay. Did we grab one? Okay, we did grab a purple key. We are just no longer fazed by corpses. I don't think we have been fazed by corpses for a while. Okay. Brown key was found. The corpses? I'll look again after being in this corridor. Blue key, or blue and brown. And then bear traps. In this run, we haven't even had a chance. That's not losses. It is. I see. Ram key. Do I want to save again yet? How many do I have? I have 5. That should be fine. Boop, 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 boop. Wait, did I mess up? I feel like I did. 'Cause we... How differently could we be able to do that? I guess just... Maybe I didn't actually mess up. White key. Well, cause the like one, I don't know how to explain how this is loss, but it is. Hello.
You know, death isn't that scary. You get to do whatever you want except harm people. I'm not allowed to hurt people. It's annoying. But other than that, you can do everything in death. Then again, I'm not really sure if I am dead. You see, when you die, a tall man in an iron mask comes to collect you. I've him collect people many times, but he never came for me. I guess that's because I never died, because I can't die. Wounds would always heal in seconds. One time I slipped and accidentally fell chest first into a knife. It hurt a lot, but I was fine. The chest wound healed quickly, though at my age my body could only properly heal minor wounds. Cuts and stabs and wounds at most. As long as there was nothing missing, I would have been fine. So in a sense, my existence as a ghost makes no sense. If I did die, then Big Me couldn't exist. Big Me guesses it's something like the day of the attack was when Trevor Hartman died and the Abattoir Man was born. But that's just him guessing. He doesn't know either. I don't think anyone does. You look confused. The day of the attack, I could go into more detail about it, but you look busy, so I'll leave it up to you. But would you like to know more? Alrighty then. See, you might have guessed this already, but I'm not a good person. I've always enjoyed making others suffer. I found this out when I was 9 back in 1962. My first kill was self-defense, actually. A creepy man lured me into a alleyway, and, well, he wanted to do some bad things to me. I won't go into detail of what I did to him, but let's just say that he survived, or that had he survived, he wouldn't be having any children. His blood in my hands, I felt a rush. It felt good. So while he was squirming on the ground, I began tearing him apart. I was a lot stronger than the average child. Much like how big me is much stronger than the average adult. In the end, it looked like that man had his lower half mauled by a bear. That's where it all started. I began looking for people that no one would miss, like homeless men, and I would kill them. Simple, it was fun. But see, people began noticing. People started coming across one too many corpses, and everyone realized I was a killer among them. But no one suspected me. I was just a kid at first. Everything changed when I killed a little girl named Sophie Baker. She kept bothering me and asking me to play with her, so I did just that. I led her to the top of a building, that I picked her up and dangled her from the side of the building by the wrist. She didn't find that fun at all. She started crying and begging, and then she said the magic words, "Please let go of me." I did just that, and just like that, I made a realistic crunching sound with my mouth. I tried to sneak my way into my bedroom, but unfortunately somebody had spotted me leaving the building from where poor Sophie had fallen. People began talking, and eventually they expected I was behind all the murders. They were right, but they didn't have any proof, but it didn't matter. The last thing I remember was being abducted, taken to some remote location by a group of men, and they tried to kill me. They hit me multiple times in the face, but I never died. Then I remember waking up in an asylum in the late 1970s. I found Big Me in a cell. He was strapped to a chair and being pumped with some sort of acid that made him weak, more docile. So I helped him escape, and as he escaped, Big Me killed everyone in his path. That's when I realized I was gonna have fun. That's a story for another day. I guess Big Me could tell you that story better. Regardless, now you realize what I meant when I said that I never died. I shouldn't be here. But I am. In a way, Big Me might be right. Maybe Trevor Hartman did die that day. But can I be honest with you? I think that theory is silly. And so does Big Me. Besides, it doesn't really matter. He still calls himself Trevor. Trevor Hartman never truly died. Trevor Hartman can't die. You can do whatever you want to Big Me and he will keep getting up. My existence makes no sense to me, but it doesn't bother me. I'm free. I have fun. I'm at peace with my existence. Can you say the same? Can you say the same?
That was that was a lot. Just all of you being like, huh. I'm honestly surprised I didn't trip over my words as much as I figured I would. It's low-key, this kid was low-key spitting facts. He's gonna get in my way again. There we go. What's the best way of doing this? Cause oh wait, no, I have 3 brown keys. Okay. So I can just, whoop. I've heard of trauma dumping, but never crime dumping. I mean, I feel like it's realistic for a kid to do that, right? Just a matter of where to start. I think I've probably already messed up, and he's gonna get in my way, I'm sure of it. Yeah, I think I already messed up. Oh gosh, you're gonna get in my way. You went through the box. He's a ghost. Something happened. Was that? I feel like that box wasn't there. Let's put that there. Because we gotta put that down and then go back around and then something like that. Ooh, this is gonna be the tough part. Because I need the power box to go through here. But I think if we put it in the corner, it should be fine. That should work. I think. Okay.
Save.
White key. Oh, we have both of the white keys. Walter, I got your email, and you're right. Mr. Sassafras needs to be replaced. It hurts me to say this. I've known the man since the early 80s, when he was still a genius. I don't know what happened to him. He keeps speaking complete nonsense. He needs to be replaced. Strangely, I've noticed that more and more people have been believing Sassafras's stories. People have claimed to have either seen the monster of the child he talks about. Then there's the case of Terry Anderson. I don't want to believe Laura's story, but we found his corpse nailed to the ceiling. How did it get there? This is all too strange, and I don't know what to believe anymore. Regardless, you're right. Sassafras has to go. Email written by Jessica Patterson. There's a more recent email from her right after. Walter, this just happened. I don't know who told him, but Mr. Sassafras found out you were trying to replace him. He's bunkered himself in his living area with his closest assistants. He blew out the easiest way into his place. There's another door that leads there, but it's locked tight behind 4 keys that he has on him, so that's no good. The only other way in is through the sewers, but he's probably expecting that. I don't know what to do. I've called the authorities to help us, there's no doubt about it. He's gone completely mad. It's like he's trying to launch a war on us. I don't know what's gonna happen next. I fear the worst. Meanwhile, young Trevor's like,
La-da-da-da-da. I'm getting everyone's way.
I don't know why I did it. To say the story makes no sense. Oh no. I think a lot of it is going over my head. Just from like the sheer amount of it. I'm not overstimulated with information, but like I don't know, too much information at once. Okay, we got the exit over there. We got a smiley face over there on the right. Okay. And we're probably gonna get chased. Probably. Okay. It's very hard to follow, if not completely nonsensical. Let's see, 5 spike traps? Have to worry about another button to press. Hammer. Over encumbered with exposition, yeah. I don't know if I want to save just yet or not. But I will. I think I have a lot of tapes left, right? Yeah. I should be good. Computer seems to open the door, but you don't have the password to use it. Bear traps. Like, what's the main difference between the 2 traps and their effectiveness? Brown key. Oh, you didn't. There was nothing saying that he was here. All I got so far is kid loved killing, got killed, became ghost, and now following around this big guy who is supernatural killer. Oh gosh. Like, kid got split or something. What? Hey, buddy. You waited for me to get out of the closet first. This time I was just under the table. I'm pulling a Silent Hill, is it? Oh no. Okay, I guess the sound effect in the background was supposed to be the thing alerting me to him existing. Oh, Miku. Miku jump scare. Spike traps. Did we get a brown door key? We did. I probably could have effectively used that more. It's like Michael is Trevor. That was the secret the whole time. Trevor is his demons. Tape was found. Okay. Also, this map has a glitch. If you use a trap on the killer, one of the hiding places sprites changes to the killer as well for some reason, but it's a visual glitch. There's not 2 killers all of a sudden. Okay. Okay. Brown key. Oh gosh. That was very dangerous for me to do. I don't even hear your footsteps. Why are you banging on the walls? Okay. Okay. Gonna save there. Oh, cool, another tape. Perfect. Worker key card. Okay. So it's probably one of the few things that we need. Now it's just a matter of getting out of here. I heard your footstep, but maybe you're not as close as I think you are. Bear traps. I've got a lot of those now. A brown key. This probably needs like... Oh! Okay, well, I will come back to that. Oh gosh, I don't know. I went the wrong way. No, go, 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 go. Oh! There was no heckin' exclamation point above my head. You did not know that I hid there. It's illegal. I think it was probably because I was running out of stamina that it seemed like he was going Mach speed, but like, that wasn't the first time that he was going way too fast. Did I get everything that was up there? Yeah. No. Yes? No. Forgot the tape. Yeah. Okay. Nope. Okay. Okay, what do we got? We got 2 brown and a purple. We are at the top there? I think that's where we are. All right, we need to activate the thing for the... I don't even... It's all the way over there. We don't have a yellow key yet. More than halfway. Oh my gosh, halfway through. We've been on this for almost 2 hours. We've been on this for almost 2 hours. Well, at least get that in position. But like, I have other games that I downloaded. I thought this was gonna be a simple romp. It has not been a simple romp at all. Whoops. Didn't mean to break that just yet. Okay, that's gonna be... There's so many save points all around. What do you mean? Don't try to spook me when you're not even near me, dude. Dun, 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 dun. Hammer. Another hiding spot. I'm glad we have a bunch of hammers. We got spike traps that I haven't even used. Hammer. I'm sorry, but I can keep going. Not after yesterday. What? You're sorry that you can keep going? The stories are true. Sassafras is right. I saw the monster with my own 2 eyes. We charged at me. I took out my gun and fired at him. I shot him in the chest, but it did nothing. He just looked down and laughed. Then, to mock me even further, he punched a hole through his own chest to get the bullet out and gave it back to me. He made his message clear. I couldn't fight him. I couldn't defend myself. Then he told me to run, that cruel monster. He was treating this like a game. I hid in the crate for hours. I only came out when I felt safe. I can't keep working here, not after yesterday. I'm sorry. Written by Carl Brown. Come on, Carl. Luckily, it seems to have just been someone's last name. Carl Brown. Got a tape. Yellow key. And a yellow key. Okay, yeah, I will save here because that... Because if we're only like halfway through, we're not even gonna be able to finish this.
Shut down. Okay. Then go on over here.
Because that was a lot. That was a lot going on there. What is good? Let me see. I don't even remember what I've downloaded at this point. Let's go for one with yanderes. What did you think?
It was pretty good.
It's definitely not like a terrible game, I will say. But it's just like, I don't know. I think it's probably because I haven't played those. I don't know. If I was in the headspace for a longer RPG Maker game, I would probably be like, yeah, that's pretty good. But like, yeah. Let me see. Does this game want to be a game capture instead of a window capture? No? Weird. Oh wait, it's still on a window capture. Let me see. But yeah, with like, on a day where a lot of the other games that I've been playing have been like maybe 30 minutes. It's very easy to like get worn out of it. Not bad. Football's flat in terms of retro horror. I'd say Faith is better. Yeah, I would think, I want to say like there needs to be a little bit more background music, but also that would kind of distract from the footsteps, so I don't know if that would actually be a good choice. There were a lot of spelling mistakes, but I do get a little nitpicky on that, so that might just be a me thing. But I think I was noticing them more so in that second half of what I was playing. The first half was like, oh, okay, these are just like little punctuation mistakes, like that's fine, that stuff happens. But there were like a few more. Which I'm not gonna judge too harshly. I do have someone else that I know that would have absolutely like been extremely offended by the typos and would have been like, let's stop everything and be like, how do you mess this up? But with me, it's just like, oh, there it is. Anyway. It could be ambience. Maybe a little. It's tough with like a retro game, because a lot of retro games have like the really loud squares, I guess, for their background stuff, but again, you would also want to hear the footsteps. But there was also, in that last room, some moments where you didn't hear the footsteps, but the character was still freaking out. So I'm not sure. We charged at me. Yeah, that one was like, and I can take it anymore. But yeah, typos happen. It's understandable. I've come across a lot in the games that I play. So if it's something where it's like a few here and there that don't really like distract too much, it's fine. But since it was getting a little bit more more frequent as the game went on, it was like a little bit more, like it was starting to become a distraction, I would say. Make so many typos, I probably wouldn't even notice that. That's fair. I think it's also because I also have a friend that I like to message, and almost every message has at least one typo. But, you know, that's just fun type into each other. It's because the freaking out is simply being in his line of sight. That's fair. That's fair. The first few are mistakes, but when they keep popping up, it becomes a pattern.
Yeah. But anyway, let's go back over here. This one is called Hydrangea. And there are content warnings of psychological and verbal violence and gaslighting and suicide and self-harm and abuse. Depending on how the gaslighting is in the story, I might ollie out of it like the previous one. There was a previous one where it was the gaslighting, but then we did the gaslighting and it's like, I'm not comfortable. So we'll see. If it loads. This is not a good start. Please select a language. This can be changed anytime from the options screen. I only know this of the three.
Let's see. But Hydrangea. The story is fiction, but the feelings expressed in it are not. Remember, there is a human being behind the words you read. Ooh. Background art is nice. Okay, I got the flowers. There's no need to be nervous. As I walked up the 4th floor of my local hospital's East Ward, I was greeted by the sight of a mostly empty hallway. The weight of the flowers in my hands did little to alleviate the knot of nervousness tightening in my stomach. My sweetheart recently fell ill with a rare disease. I've been coming to visit every day since the day of the hospitalization.
Did they really pull that? Wait, what? Are you still joking about the gaslighting? Or remember there's a real person behind the words?
Hospitals are not fun places. I'm not used to walking around here. It feels as if I'm invading someone's home. Excuse me, who are you? Are you visiting someone? A nurse, exiting one of the rooms, raised an eyebrow as she spotted me nervously walking around. I took a deep breath, attempting to steady my nerves. Sorry. My name is...
Should we have it be us? I guess we should have it be us. Whoops.
Xephoria.
I'm glad the pronouns are they, them by default. There's a real person behind these words. It's like preemptive deflection. Oh no.
We'll go with Goral. Oh gosh, we get to name them?
Bingus, no.
That's a good name. I don't want it to be like too close.
Solder. Just name her Miku. Also, is the volume? I feel like the volume's loud. Let me turn it down just a smidge. Let me know if that's okay or if it still needs to be a little bit lower, because this one is so far the loudest one we play. Zhao Ming. But at names, so I can't help. I'm also bad at names. I wish I was better at names.
Laurel. Let's get him closer. Laurel.
Orimaji. No H.
Just Laura.
Oh, Xephoria. Laura's staying at room 402, right over here. With a nod, she gestured towards the room, granting me permission to enter.
Magikarp. You know, I'm gonna throw out a name. I have a friend, Zosie Akaidi. That is a cute name.
Entering the room, the stark contrast between the dull tones of the hallway and the vibrant hues within made my smile bloom. The early morning filtered throughout the curtains, casting a glow upon the surroundings. Thank you for coming to see me again, Xephoria. Laura greeted me warmly, a smile dancing on her lips as she waved from the comfort of her bed. I carefully arranged the small bouquet of hydrangeas, her favorite flower, into a vase beside her bed. Of course. How are you feeling, Laura? Laura forced a weak smile. Her features were looking less pale than the last time I came to visit. The room, adorned with flowers and gifts, exuded a warmth that seemed to be working wonders for her recovery. And if the empty food tray on her lap tells the truth, then Laura had recovered her appetite as well. I can't stand being in here for a second longer. Laura lamented with a hint of sadness, casting a disdainful glance at the thin sheets covering her body. Every day, it's the same thing. Tests and more tests. Experts that come to examine me like I'm some kind of an exhibition at a zoo.
It's 1 a.m. I should go to bed.
Rest well.
I forgot that you were in a different time zone.
But yes, sleep well. Thank you for stopping by.
Oh no. As Laura spoke, a sudden fit of coughing seized her, and petals of flowers scattered in the air. The coughing's not gone? It's okay. Don't worry. Laura reassured me, wiping away the flower petals that clung to her face. Once again, she summoned a weak smile. I know it'll go away soon. Laura had not been able to leave the hospital at all ever since the symptoms first began. With you by my side, Xephoria. It was only yesterday that the hospital staff was able to confirm a diagnosis.
I feel like I could do anything.
Laura. I must stay by her side, no matter what. Through every exam and medication or procedure until she can leave the hospital and go back to a normal life. After all,
Xephoria, you love me, don't you?
Of course I do. I love you too. A tad loud? Okay. Let me turn it down just a little bit more. Because so far this is the loudest game that we've had today. It is my fault that she's sick, because I was foolish enough to doubt her. And now she's here being poked and prodded, suffering through unimaginable pain. It's my fault. I'm sorry, Laura. I'm sorry.
Please, don't be sad.
But even though I'm silly, Laura accepts me and comforts me. Laura is the one who cannot leave her bed, yet here I am holding back the tears threatening to spill down my cheeks. Shh, there, it'll be all right. Laura held my hand close to her heart, or to her chest, and patted it softly as she whispered reassurances. This is a charm my mom would do to me and my siblings when we're anxious. The fabric of her thin gown clung to her frame, fragile and delicate, as if it might dissolve with the slightest touch. In the midst of the vulnerability, Laura maintained a gentle expression. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. An endlessly kind and understanding person like her still gazes at me with such affection. She stroked my hand 6 times and then pressed her lips against my palm.
There you go. All your anxieties are fading away. I took it all out. You feel lighter now, don't you?
As soon as she said that, I found myself letting out a breath I did not know I had been holding. The air feels clearer.
See? The charm never fails.
Just being with her is a blessing. The sun's setting. I have to leave, or the nurses will kick me out again.
Xephoria.
What should we do?
Should we lean in? Should we lean in or let her rest? Let me take a bite of rice. Oh no!
Oh no! We will see you in a minute, Foxy.
Lean in for that smooch.
Xephoria?
I can't leave Laura without a goodbye kiss. Can I kiss you?
Laura blushed red like a strawberry, looking everywhere but at me.
What if it's contagious?
Laura brought her hands up to her face, covering her cheeks and shaking her head back and forth.
I don't care.
You should.
It's always been so easy to make Laura blush.
She's cute in a way that makes me want to protect her. The desire to take her hands away from her face and share a kiss intensified. Okay, that's all right. I hope I'm not, or if I'm too pushy, Laura will run away like a deer, a very adorable one. We've been taking things slowly. It's still new, this relationship.
Will I win, right? I know Mocha, like, keeps wanting to get a 1 because the dice used to bully them, and now they're just like,
oh, you changed your name?
here, we'll be nice.
See you soon, Xephoria.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
I approached the door, its hinges creaking softly as it swung open. Turning back one last time, my gaze lingered on Laura, who offered a smile. She waved.
Bye-bye. I'll be okay. The medicine is helping tons. Let me know what you learn in class and teach it to me when you come back. Okay?
A nod of agreement passed between us, and I mouthed an apology.
Bye.
Oh. Hey, did you hear about the patient at room 402 over in the East Wing? That's the one with the rare illness? That's it. Everyone at the attendings lounge is talking about it. Excuse me. I bumped past the noisy staff blocking my way to the hospital's cafeteria. If there is one thing that I've learned these past days I've been going to and from this facility, is that there's no end to the gossip. A lot of what I overhear is from this very place. While waiting for their turn in line, doctors and nurses alike seem to be unable to keep to themselves. Doctor-patient confidentiality is dead in this building. My goodness. Do you think it's the person who's been I quickly plopped down a lackluster meal of mashed potatoes and an old hamburger onto my plate. Hospital food is completely tasteless. Those bleak white walls manage to drain every bit of flavor from the ingredients in each meal. Not like I've had much of an appetite lately. To my shame, I didn't believe Laura's claim to the diagnosis at first. The very concept of such a bizarre illness existing outside of the world of fiction sounded bizarre and even unscientific, until I heard it from the several doctors looking after her with my own ears. Huh?
I'm wondering if this is a UI issue. Because it just had the chat box and then nothing. So because of what this game says it has, there's totally no way she lives. Right? The Dice Luke, he said, you finally got some stuff and changed. Goodness, right?
I've hurt Laura over and over again. That fact swims and swirls around my brain over and over in an endless loop that weighs down my shoulders and sends a searing pain through my chest. It's all my fault. I'm the one who did this to her. Hey, are you not eating that? A voice interrupted my self-reflection, pulling me back to the present. I looked up rapidly at the source of the voice that had called out to me. For a single moment, I thought I was seeing things.
Oh. Okay. I wasn't expecting to see both characters. Let me see. I don't know if the friend has, like, a relation to the love interest. Or if it's just a coincidence that they look like twins. Also got it super unspecified disease, right? Super rare unspecified secret disease. I'm almost tempted to actually name this one Baja. John or JJ, actually. I don't know what it is. I might just call him Baja. They wouldn't happen to be using a base. I mean, I don't know. I imagine. I imagine they would have gotten like an artist to do the art for it, but I don't know. Not Baja Bro. What if we just call it Baja Bro? Let's do it, Baja Bro. We need to have some comedy in this situation. But what I had thought, I thought of that half second between where my brain and my eyes managed to connect. Of course it was impossible. Xephoria, what was the last time you had a proper meal? It was not Laura that stood before me, but her sibling. Still wearing their school uniform. I don't understand why they're here. Oh, wait. Was I able to choose their pronouns? I don't think I was able to. They might... they might actually use they them pronouns. And we just named them Baja Bro. Oops. Oh well. They use it in a non-gendered way. like how I use boy. Still wearing their school uniform. I don't understand why they're here. I'm fine, Baja Bro. You're driving yourself sick. Please, at least try to eat a little. No, I'm not sick. Laura is. Laura is sick. Laura is the one who needs help. Do you think Laura would want you to starve yourself? I remained silent. Baja Bro sat down in front of me, pointing sternly at the messy goop that was the cafeteria's attempt at a portion of mashed potatoes. Baja Bro has always been like this, ever since I first met them and Laura. Okay, so this one is actually nice. I should have just named them Baja, but oh well. Baja Bro's fun. But now their usual behavior infuriated me. Why haven't you visited Laura? The hamburger is pretty good once you get to the tomatoes. Try it. They ignored my question. The person at the reception desk told me that I'm the only one who's come to see her today. Right. The part-time job excuse is not going to work this time. I know very well that today is one of Baja Bros' free days. What are you doing here? Showing concern for me, yet none at all for their sister. If it were my family, I would not be leaving Laura's side for even a second. There's also their father, who hasn't been here either. It makes no sense. Xephoria, how much have you researched about the illness? They asked, finally meeting my eyes. Why do you ask? Do you care at all? We were close, Baja Bro and I. It was thanks to them that I was able to confess my feelings to Laura, and with their support we began to go out. But now, looking at them, I feel like our relationship has become one lower than strangers. The days where I considered them my closest friend feel like another lifetime. The anger that simmered within me traveled from my chest to my fingers. Xephoria. Did we slap them? Unable to control myself, I banged both my hands on the table. Oh, okay. Oh. Baja Bro recoiled. The impact sent some of my food spilling out onto the table. I grimaced. It was not my intention to react or to create a scene. I'm not speaking to you until you apologize to Laura. My voice shook. My hands, clenched into fists, longed to grab and shake Baja Bro's shoulders until they realized the gravity of the situation. It was not a need so guttural, it was a need so raw and guttural that I don't know, should we shake them or should we hold ourselves back? I don't know, with us leaning forward, maybe we're like very impulsive. We'll be very impulsive here. I got up, grabbed Baja Bro's shoulders, forcing them to look straight at me. What are you doing here? Laura and Baja Bro are family. When we met, they got along just fine. And why are you ignoring Laura? The least you can do is... Baja Bro's shoulders begin to shake in my hands. I'd never seen them with such an expression on their face. Their eyebrows pulled up together, eyes wide, paralyzed to the spot. Let me go. Taken aback by their unexpected reaction, I immediately let go. Xephoria, never do that again. I started to say, attempting an apology, but the words caught in my throat. The lingering anger I felt towards Baja Bro stifled any attempt to express remorse. Baja Bro shook their head, breaking eye contact and looking down at the remains of my meal on the table. Eat. Try to eat. You need it. You're not you when you're hungry. I'm leaving. Xephoria. I don't think we're getting a good ending. Baja Bro's gaze never left my back as I walked away. I ignored it. The building's exit was right nearby, and I made my way towards it. Boom, ba-dum, do-do-do-do-do, boo-do-do-do, boom, boom. Somehow my feet, heavy with guilt and regret, brought me to the hospital's exit. I understand now what's really important to me. Laura. If I had realized this before, she wouldn't have gotten so ill. Everything else, the trivial concerns that had preoccupied my mind, paled in comparison. It all comes second to her happiness. You think a good ending is even possible? That's valid. Knowing the trigger warnings that's in this game. The following day arrived. A sense of urgency propelled me to Laura's room as soon as the hospital's regulations permitted. Hi there. Came to see her again? Upon my arrival, the same nurse from the previous day greeted me with a warm smile. Yeah. The nurse helpfully opened the door for me. Come visit, won't come visit. Come visit, won't come visit. Today, Laura wasn't finishing a meal like last time. Instead, I spotted her plucking the petals off one of the many flowers she had been gifted. Hey, you really like her fortune-telling charms, huh? I ventured into the room, breaking the cadence of Laura's ritual.
Xephoria, don't spook me like that.
Unbeknownst to her, I had already taken the liberty of arranging the new bouquet of hydrangeas in a vase. Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt you. Laura carefully set down the flower, shaking her head. I can't help it. It's the only thing that calms me down. Fortune-telling has always been Laura's chosen way of calming her nerves. She likes it a lot. You told me that they aren't always correct, though. Yes. On the day we started going out, my flower fortune-telling had told me it wouldn't work out. Even if the result is bad, I'll feel calmer, because I know what to prepare for. It's not the results I care about. It's more the relief it gives me. The sincerity in her words resonated with me, prompting a soft chuckle. You were prepared for me not to like you back?
Yeah. That very morning, I wrote down a script of how I would react so I wouldn't start crying right away.
Cute.
Baja Bro was so annoyed. They had to convince me to leave the script at home and be myself.
The mention of Baja Bro's name made my smile falter. They didn't want to say it out loud, but Laura noticed the change immediately. She leaned in closer. We're dating birds again.
No, these are people. Are you still fighting with Baja Bro?
I didn't want to bring this up. Laura's going through enough already. I shouldn't rub in her how her family doesn't care enough to visit. I guess. I shrugged.
Bonk.
A gentle impact on my head jolted me, courtesy of Laura, wielding the remains of the flower she had been plucking. Hey! I protested, rubbing the spot where the floral assault had landed. My goodness, I'm struggling with reading now. We're dating the mortally ill now? Yeah.
You can't fight. You're best friends.
But they haven't been visiting you. I'm upset, aren't you?
Bonk, bonk.
No bonking, Xephoria! I laughed at her clumsy attempt to call me out, but Laura wasn't finding it very funny. system is still broken? I can't. What the heck? Can I manually do it at least? I can manually do it. Did it like disconnect again? It disconnected again. What the heck? Come on, Twitch. Come on, throwing system. Stop disconnecting. You haven't worked all day. I laughed at her clumsy attempt to call me out, but Laura wasn't finding it very funny. It's still not working. What the heck? Okay, let me fully close and reopen. I laughed at her clumsy attempt to call me out, but Laura wasn't finding it very funny. You need to make up with Baja, bro. It's not right that you're still not talking. But please, Xephoria. Okay, hopefully that fixes it. Let me even like make sure that it's still connected. I always forget. Like, it's still not. Why? Everything is authenticated. Everything is supposed to be working. I don't know why it's not.
Please, Xephoria. Please.
Why is it not working? Did it? Oh, I better not have reset. What the heck? It keeps disconnecting. Twitch bot is broken, so it's broken the whole thing. Because it's not... Yeah, that's still there. That should still work. I don't know why it hasn't been working all day. Okay, I'll talk to them. Fine for you. When Laura makes a request with those big puppy dog eyes, I can't say no. We don't know what's going on in their head, and knowing my sibling, they're worried about things they shouldn't be thinking about. When I get out of here, I want things to be just like they were before. Including the three of us hanging out and laughing together like family. Laura. We were close. I considered them my best friend, that's the truth. Yesterday I was so angry. That fact didn't move me at all, but now I understand. I should apologize. I was not nice to them in the cafeteria. Baja Bro and their father must have their own circumstances. Things were in fact not going just like the way they were, right? I'm glad you agree. It's thanks to Laura that I can see that now. She's my angel. I can't believe I ever thought otherwise.
You love me, Xephoria.
Of course I do.
I love you too, so much.
This ritual that we do, of confirming the love we hold for each other, I believe it is helping Laura's symptoms, steadily getting better with each visit. I can see it from her complexion. The color is returning to her cheeks, day by day. That is why I have to keep going, even if I miss out on some sleep or homework or class. It's not that important. Little by little, I'll build back the trust I took away from you. After the heartfelt conversation with Laura, I bid my goodbyes for the moment. Oh no!
Why?
I'm fixing the relations and she's gonna be heckin' dead. Hey, are you not eating that? This time I didn't bother to head to the cafeteria. Instead, I found myself following a particularly rowdy group of patients up the emergency stairs to the rooftop. I had no idea this place was accessible at all or that patients were allowed here. I feel like they shouldn't be, especially unsupervised. Although decorated with plants and seating furniture, the tall barriers all over the edges of the roofing spoke a story. I chose not to ponder too much on it. The patients heading here were, of course, looking for a place to smoke. I see nothing but smokers up here, patients in hospital gowns and what I assume are their visiting families. Still, I already prefer this place to the cafeteria. No gossiping staff. I can handle the stench. Among the smokers, I spotted... Baja Bro Smokes? What the heck? There was blood, I think. Oh yeah, there was absolutely blood that she was coughing up. What if the content warnings were actually colossal bait and everything ends up fine? Right. Laura's twin, caught red-handed with a lighter in their hands. I approached them with a questioning glance. Really? With your uniform on? I knew they smoked. It was a badly kept secret. Their response came with a nonchalant shrug. We're graduating at the end of the year. It's fine. But smoking in public with our uniform on is just asking for trouble. I need to say something. Laura, by the way, convinced me to make up with you. That's such like a weird way to go about it. It's just like, hey, I was told to make up with you. Baja Bro's eyes widened in response and a flicker of sadness appeared on their face. Yeah, because we're basically like, hey, we're apologizing because we were told to apologize and not because we want to. I don't feel bad about what I did, but somebody else feels bad, so, you know, I have to make them happy. You know how it is. Laura did? It wasn't something you thought of yourself? The reaction was not what I expected. You should have expected it. I expected it. Did you not want to make up with me? No, I don't want to fight with you. It's like, I'd like everything to go back to normal. That's what Laura wants too. I'm glad you agree. Something went on between them and they're not speaking, but they are twins. Baja Bro scoffed, diverting their gaze away from me and fixing it upon the sky. Despite Sister's severe health issues, Baja Bro maintained an outward calmness, devoid of any overt anger or profound distress. I've never seen them raise their voice or cry. They're the complete opposite of the sensitive Laura in that way. Laura, who had trouble studying and thankfully asks for help before tests. She's too cute for anyone to get mad at, though. I can send you my notes from class. You've missed a lot. Thanks. I'm serious, Xephoria. You're not going to do well on our finals if you don't get it together. You shouldn't let go of everything else in your life to take care of Laura. Baja Bro cautioned, a furrow forming on their forehead. I'll be fine if you teach me. Baja Bro has some of the best grades in our year. It's rare to not see them with a textbook in hand. A hopeful grin tugged at my lips. A couple study sessions with you and I'll be all good. For the first time since Laura's hospitalization, Baja Bro smiled. I can't do miracles, bud. Even if I ask real nicely, you can't pull that on me. I grew up with Laura's expert begging techniques. Real nicely? A small grin played on their face. Shush. They rolled their eyes, smirking. I'm gonna come back stronger than ever with your grades rubbing off on me. I'd like to think my genius is contagious. Baja Bro replied, pretending to examine their nails with mock arrogance. Our usual back and forth. For that moment, where we both laughed out loud, it was as if the awkwardness from our previous encounter had dissolved into the air. The only thing missing from this is Laura quietly giggling along next to her sibling. I really hope that we'll have the chance to hang out like this, all three of us, for a long time to come. You don't think that out as a protagonist, that means that you're gonna doom everybody. Xephoria, answer me something honestly. Yeah? Baja Bro turned to me. Are you sure that you still like Laura that way? The question caught me off guard. I hesitated, my mind racing to articulate a response. I mean... The game is so loud I can barely hear that. Yeah, let's go. Let's say that we do love her silly. Our love is real. It's mutual. Laura is recovering a little bit more every single day. You'd know that if you saw her once or twice. I emphasized that last part with a playful jab at Baja Bro's shoulder. I wish it was gonna be a colossal bait, but they wrote and remember there is a real person behind these words, yeah. I'm not mad anymore, but I still want them to see Laura. It'll be good for both of them. Have you two talked about the breakup since that time? Breakup? A hushed silence fell over me. Xephoria. Baja Bro uttered my name with a gentle yet firm tone. I haven't. I confessed, my voice barely above a whisper. You should. Talk to Laura about it. Get your feelings about that sorted out. Don't let it linger too long. Your well-being matters too. I don't think it's a good idea. I think this music was supposed to cut in a few lines back. Which is often used to deflect when someone handles a heavy topic poorly. Laura will get upset again, and it might worsen her symptoms. Conflicting emotions tugged at me. On one hand, the concern for Laura's well-being was paramount. On the other, the undeniable truth was that Baja Bro cared deeply for Laura and wanted the best for her. I don't know all the context, but it's worth a try, I guess. I'll try. I responded tentatively. Frankly, I wish I had never attempted to break up with Laura at all. Wait, we tried that? It was a mistake. If it were up to me, I'd rather pretend it never happened. But Baja Bro has a point. Leaving things unsaid is not good for either of us. You will? I don't want to look back on that day. Yeah, I'll try, okay? I will. Every time I think about it, I feel ashamed, upset, guilty. All right, I'll trust you. It's my fault Laura is sick. I want to make it better. Maybe Baja Bro's advice is what we need. Baja Bro and I spent a quiet time together until we went our separate ways. Next day, maybe. Fluorescent lit corridors stretched out endlessly as I made my way towards Laura's room. For some reason, I thought something popped in. The usual hustle and bustle of the hospital hushed to a mere whisper, leaving only the rhythmic beat of my own heart in my ears. Wait, is it the same day, mayhaps? As I arrived at the door marked with Laura's room number, I hesitated, my hand hovering over the handle. I'm nervous. On my way here, I had mentally rehearsed the words that needed to be spoken. I'm afraid of what could happen if I said them out loud, yet I know I have to. With a deep breath, I entered the room. Oh. As I pushed open the door, a warm smile greeted me.
Xephoria, you're back!
A knot of worry tightened in my stomach. One of my concerns lingered in the back of my mind, the fear that by delving into the past I might inadvertently stir up resentment or anger in Laura. The weight of responsibility pressed upon me. Her dad hasn't been coming by, and neither has Baja Bro. If not for me, Laura could get lonely. Did your friends from the club come by while I was away? But just by looking around this room, my fears are sated.
Yeah, the music teacher came too. You just missed them.
The get well soon balloons, the presents, the letters I helped put up on the walls, they're all proof that Laura has people by her side. I've been so consumed by guilt, I wasn't able to see that. Laura is very loved by many people. How's the club doing without you?
We don't have any performances coming up until the end of the year, so they told me I don't have to worry and should focus on getting better.
Laura reassured me, her eyes glancing over a stack of letters that had accumulated during her absence. Among them, one particular letter caught my attention, adorned with a whimsical hand-drawn piano. It's sweet. From what Laura has told me, the orchestra club is tight-knit. Seeming to be thinking the same as me, Laura smiled warmly. At the contest we went to last year,
I was shocked at how competitive the other school's clubs were. The club members bickered and argued with each other over a lot, too. Our club is totally different. Everyone's really nice and chill. Their visits and gifts were proof of that. Why did nobody tell me they can name hearts? Because they just announced it, technically yesterday, but also technically this morning. It's coming out in June, I think, so in a month-ish. I don't remember the exact date, but sometime next month. And also if you get either like Kingdom Hearts 3 by itself, or if you get like the pack of all of them together, you get a Steam exclusive Keyblade item, which I don't know if you use in like all of them or just like in 3, but you get it. You get a Steam Keyblade and it's actually really pretty. Laura and I chatted and laughed for some time. Seeing her so chipper and healthy looking, my remaining fears about the conversation we needed to have disappeared quickly. I have to do this. Laura, I wanted to talk to you about something.
Yeah? What is it, Xephoria?
I exhaled a nervous breath. I don't know what Laura's reaction to what I'm about to say will be, but just flying from the corner. You can tell me anything, Xephoria. But you can tell me anything. We have to talk about it. We can't pretend it never happened. I've been thinking that we should talk about what happened that day. I looked into Laura's eyes, hoping to find a hint of understanding. We should talk about the thing that happened that the player doesn't know about. This is an excuse to play 3 for the first time. Yee! just speed run the whole series. It's fine.
What day?
When we were alone back at our classroom. When we talked about breaking up. The atmosphere in the room shifted. A moment of silence lingered. And then... oh gosh. Oh no. Oh gosh. Laura! A sudden onslaught of coughs echoed through the room, each one more intense than the last. As each cough racked Laura's frail form, dozens of delicate flower petals fluttered from her lips. Laura heaved and beat on her chest, struggling for breath. I feel cold. Her shoulders shook as she held on the thin bed sheets of the bed. Quickly, the color left her face, pale, shaking exactly the way Laura was that day at the classroom. Why is this happening? I thought you were getting better. Frantically, I moved to reach for the call button.
You know why? You're making me like this.
Laura grabbed my shoulder, forcefully pulling me back to the bed. Staring straight into my eyes, she heaved. People die of the sickness. Last year, about a dozen dropped dead, stuck to tubes and machines in an empty hospital room. Close to her like this, the flower petals stuck to her mouth and chin were as clear as day. Not in the sprite, though. Purple hydrangeas, exactly the ones I gave her earlier today, and the previous day, and the previous.
Because the ones they loved abandoned them. Because the ones they loved didn't care enough to love them back.
That's not true. I care about you. I care about you more than...
Because the ones they loved had evil, harmful thoughts like that in mind. Breaking up. Well, why would you break with me now? Do you want me to...
I didn't say anything about... That's not what I meant. Laura sobbed.
You did! You did! You did! You said you wanted to break up again!
I thought back to what I had said moments ago. No, that's not what all I did was ask her how she felt about what happened.
Don't love me.
Laura's tears broke my heart. I should have never brought up the subject at all. I love you! I love you! Please don't cry! I wanted to call out the fact that she misunderstood me, but her tears at the thought that I don't love her back made me... Liar! 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 You said you would leave me! No, Laura, I love you! I love you! I love you! If Laura doesn't believe our love is mutual, will her condition get worse? Will she end up like these other people who have this disease? Will she... Nobody loves me. I'm all alone, Xephoria. Baja Bro hates me. My dad hasn't even called. And my friends are liars. Liars? But they gave you all these presents. The letters. Laura's tear-streaked face turned towards me. They're lying. They don't like me. Even before I got here, they said it. They said it. They don't understand me at all. Not like you do. You're the only one who gets me, Xephoria. The sound of Laura's anguish filled the room, a heartbreaking wail that cut through the air. I sat by Laura's side, my hand resting on her shoulder. No matter how much I tried to offer words of comfort, she would not stop crying. It reached the point where I found myself about to cry as well. I didn't know what to do. What is going on here? The door behind us creaked open and someone came in. Laura, sweetie, calm down. The nurse ran to Laura's side. I don't know what... She won't... You've done enough. Please, leave. She gazed at me sternly. I don't want to leave Laura like this, but I don't...
Xephoria hates me.
Despite the growing number of hospital staff rushing in to assist, the distress escalated. More nurses and doctors entered the room. The nurse's stern gaze lingered on me. A directive to step back and allow the professionals to take charge. Now I'm kind of bored. The little excitement from suffering has gone right. Just like, oh man, toxic girlfriend is dying. Oh well. She's what is she, 12? Right? I think, wasn't it established that we're like, I don't know, we're graduating soon, but I don't know if we're graduating from high school or like middle school. Reluctantly, I retreated. Baja Bro's advice was terrible. What I was doing was perfect. Laura was getting better. We're better off looking after and listening to each other without anyone getting in between. I was wrong. I'm the only one Laura has. I have to kill Baja Bro. We had always been classmates. Our friend groups were different. We didn't have any interests in common. For a long time, Baja Bro and Laura were familiar names I heard mostly during the morning roll call. Anime club, botany club. Voltage Bros friend, my goodness. I think I have a little bit of Voltage, just because I wanted to try new ones while also getting the points for the Xbox reward things. And I'm like, it's okay. Where is it? In a rainy day in early April, we met. I had forgotten my keychain one of my friends had given me as a souvenir from one of the trips. It was a silly, somewhat messy-looking duck keychain, made of cheap material, and colors were already fading off after a few days of use. Baja can't go wrong with it and all, right? Baja's great! You cannot defeat me. I'm still worried as to why the throwing system won't work, but making Baja floats tomorrow. Ooh, tell me how they go. That does sound delicious. It was a silly, somewhat messy-looking duck keychain made of cheap material. The colors were already fading off after a few days of use. Disapprove. It's not my fault. I restarted the program multiple times. I think the bot is broken from what it showed in the checklist. Cute. I did a double take as I approached my desk. Paralyzed on the spot, I wondered how to approach the person who was now holding my lost keychain. I knew Baja Bro as the smart, cool, quiet person who was infamous for making our classmates cry. Not because they were mean, but because they had rejected numerous confession attempts. I suppose there was something attractive about their mysterious character. I couldn't see it. Never seen a yellow one with a purple beak before. So cute, colorful. Baja Bro continued to inspect the duck keychain in their hand and smiling gently. Even like any blue raspberry drinks or treats. I do like blue raspberry drinks and treats. But just like, I don't know. I think it's either the citrus flavor with the blue raspberry, or it's the ginseng. Like it's. Let me take another sip because I think it's the aftertaste that I'm not a fan of. Yeah, that would have to be the ginseng. I think it's an aftertaste that I'm not a fan of. No, I just realized bro was dying, but low-key I just pokes with stick, just die already. Or just ginseng. I don't know. It's one of the things that's listed on the flavors for Voltage. Charged with raspberry, citrus flavor, and ginseng, and other natural flavors. So I think it's the ginseng that I probably don't like. Because I like blue raspberry. But I'm not the biggest fan of the Voltage. I'm so sad I can't get the Xbox points with the Bajas. I have to go for the other Mountain Dews, and it's just like, no. Baja Bro continued to inspect the duck keychain in their hands and smiling gently. It was a surreal sight. This was the same person who was infamous for being a cool, collected heartbreaker. Giggling over a duck. I mustered the courage to speak up, breaking the silence that hung between us. Hey Baja Bro, that's, mine. I must have dropped it. Thanks for finding it. Yeah, they don't count the Baja because I think Baja Blast is having like a 20th anniversary promotional thing. So they're having two promotional things going on at the same time with Mountain Dews. Baja Bro looked up, their expression shifting from amusement to shock. Since when have you been here? Since the, giggling? Normally you can't buy a Baja straight from the store, but it's a celebration. Yeah. Well, it's... I think, didn't they change it recently that you can... I don't know. It's hard to tell because now it's summer, and that's usually when Baja Blasts are purchasable in stores. But yeah. Baja Bro put their hands on their face and made a bizarre noise. Sorry? When they took their hands out, I could see a flush of pink on their cheeks. The ducks... I just appreciate the diversity in the animal kingdom, that's all. Ducks happen to be part of it. I couldn't help but find Baja Bro's discomfort endearing. I had stumbled upon a secret they never intended to share. You know, it's just one of those things. Ducks have their charm. Do you have, like, a favorite duck? Wood ducks? Oh gosh. You tried going over here and Laura was just like, no! Baja Bro, we have to go. Ah! And that's when Laura appeared. Another duck keychain? Don't you already have like 24 at home? Laura, shush. Dozens? That's quite the collection you've got going. Shush. You made a duck friend, Baja Bro. Stop it, you said too much. Did you talk about how our bathtub is full of plastic I'll kill you. As they delved deeper into the banter, it became clear that Baja Bro was indeed a closet duck enthusiast, despite their attempts to downplay it. Back then, Laura was much more shy and would stutter and blush over every single thing. The confidence Laura has today is new, something she seemed to have built slowly as the seasons passed that year. Laura was just my new friend's sister. Our relationship was nothing special. But when Laura finally turned to me, her first words were puzzling. That's quackers. You think he has any ducks that walk up to lemonade stands asking for grapes? I don't know. Beef stroganoff. Beef stroganoff. Excuse me? Don't mind her, it's just a thing Laura does for luck. I feel like that's a reference to something, but I'm not sure. The room seemed to brighten as our eyes finally locked, and her lips parted to utter another enigmatic phrase.
Honey syrup pancakes.
Laura blurted out another seemingly random phrase, and Baja Bro sighed. And to unsuccessfully disguise her embarrassment, Baja Bro poked Laura's cheek, rolling their eyes. Saying the name of a food Laura likes when talking to new people was something she did a lot, even to cashiers and teachers. Watching the twins bicker, I feel like I could get along with them. Oi, what are you laughing at? Sorry, didn't mean to. Baja Bro was also protective of Laura. Those first couple conversations we had, it felt like they were testing me. Don't laugh at me, Laura stammered, her cheeks flushing with embarrassment. Sorry, I just thought, that is, you're cute. She's... Breathe, Laura, breathe. According to Baja Bro, Laura fell for me that day. Didn't mean to tease you.
It's okay.
I didn't know what she saw in me during that interaction, but I can't say I wasn't interested in the siblings. From that day on, Baja Bro and I began to talk a lot, mostly about their beloved ducks. Soon, Laura started to join our little circle too. To think it all started with a cheap knockoff keychain. I wonder if we chose the boy as a love interest, if that situation would have, like, happened the same? Because the girl was being very anime about everything. After getting kicked out of the room, I wandered around until I found myself in the hospital's cafeteria. Apparently a song in the anime called Symphogear? I don't think I saw that. I feel like saying foods... Wasn't that something one of the Clanad girls did? I don't remember. It's very anime. My appetite was non-existent. A heavy weight of guilt settled in my stomach, making even the thought of food unappealing. I walked to the food counter, but didn't pick up a tray. Everything looked bland and unappetizing. What are you getting today? Turning, I saw Baja Bro approaching with a tray in hand. They looked me up and down, frowning. Are you okay? I nodded, but my attempt at reassurance fell flat. Just not hungry, I guess. Dejected and lacking any will or energy to stay in line, I sat down by the usual table. Baja Bro followed after me, their footsteps echoing softly against the floor. They settled into the seat in front of me, an empty tray still in their hands. Your advice was not helpful. I couldn't hide my annoyance. What? Doing what Baja Bro suggested before was the biggest mistake I could have made. I'll help Laura by doing what I had been doing from the start. Laura was getting better. It's my fault that her health took a turn. Xephoria, you're taking on too much. What are your friends saying about you coming here every single day? I brushed off their concerns with a dismissive wave of my hand. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. My dismissive response triggered a reaction in Baja Bro, their eyebrows knitting together. No one else needs to be involved. Laura and I are fine by ourselves. I insisted, my voice hollow with resignation. I'm tired. I haven't slept a wink. Forget it. I don't want to talk to Baja Bro. Xephoria, you haven't been coming to class. You're not responding to any of our friends' texts, and you refuse to speak to me. Baja Bro's eyes searched mine for any glimmer of understanding. Don't you see how you're isolating yourself? Please, tell me what happened yesterday. I sighed. Baja Bro will not let this go until I tell them everything. That's the kind of person they are. Reluctantly, I relented. Fine. I explained to them what happened yesterday. Baja Bro listened intently, nodding and humming along as I told them every single thing Laura and I had said to each other. It's easy for me to remember exactly how it went. Last night, I kept reliving that moment over and over again, trying to understand where was it that I went wrong. After I finished, Baja Bro looked up at me. Without uttering a single word, they shook their head and sighed. Laura was accusing you of trying to break up with her again. I grimaced. The first time I tried to do that, I actually went to Baja Bro for help. They helped me come to a decision. But this time you never said you wanted to break up. No! She didn't even let you get a word in, right? That's exactly it. Laura cried so much, I was afraid of making it worse. It wouldn't have happened if I kept my mouth shut. If I had just said things the way they were, Laura wouldn't have started coughing like that again. It all started when I had the bright idea of talking about our relationship that day. Everything was fine. Then, again, yesterday I tried to do the same. Everything was great. Everything. But because of me, she's sick. Again. While watching me mutter to myself, Bahabro finally put their tray down. They placed their hands firmly on the table, bringing my attention back to them. Yeah, we did name them Bahabro. Because earlier when we were trying to name the girl, I think Mocha suggested the name Baha. And I was like, I don't want to name the girl that. And then when it gave me this character, I was like, okay, we're naming this one Baha. And then I added bro because it just looked better. Speaking as a third party, it sounds like Laura might have manipulated you back there. Caught off guard, I blinked. Once, then twice. Confusion etched across my features. I stammered. What? It was a wee bit of a joke, yeah. I said, wait, not Bahabra. Yeah, well... Oh yeah, you did say that, and I was like, you know what, actually Baha Bro? Yes. Undeterred by my bewilderment, Baha Bro continued. That's what it sounds like to me. She talked about how nice and supportive the Orchestra Club is, but the moment you brought up the subject of a breakup, suddenly they're mean. The way she brought up the possibility of dying and implied that it would be your fault sounds like guilting you into staying. But most importantly, she accused you of saying things you didn't say. I took a deep breath, biting my lower lips. That's important, Xephoria. You know what you did and didn't say. Think about it. Bahabro leaned back, their gaze unwavering, waiting my response. You're right, I really didn't imply that I wanted to break up. Did it feel like Laura put words in your mouth? Bahabro moved their hands away from the table, and for a second I thought they were going to lean in to touch me. They hesitated, instead placing their hand on their lap. You don't have to carry this burden alone. Friendship means being there for each other, especially in the tough times. You don't have to face this alone. I've got your back. Hearing such sentimental things, I almost wondered if there really was, or if this really was Bahabro who was speaking. They were never one to be honest about their feelings or speak aloud about our friendship and bonds. It was a touching sentiment, especially coming from them. Bahabro, But there was still something bothering me. Bahabro wants me to share my burdens regarding Laura, but at the same time, they... We kind of set them up, or we kind of upset them a little bit too much, so... I'm curious. Bahabro, can I ask why you don't want to see Laura? Bahabro took a moment to collect their thoughts, their gaze momentarily distant. Seeing Laura like that, it's bringing back some difficult memories. For me and my father. Bahabro had a family member hospitalized before? You don't want to talk about it. It's tough. That must be it. The reluctance to comfort Laura wasn't merely about personal discomfort, but was rooted in a painful past. Silly people who make their partners cry should think twice before they ask. Bahabro will tell me when they want to, not a second earlier. I have to see Laura. Bahabro tilted their head. You have to, or you want to? Gritting my teeth, I realized that I had no response to that. I'm more than just feeling him like that.
Xephoria, you came.
I stood before Laura, my heart heavy with remorse. Hi. Laura, I'm sorry. My words faltered. Guilt gnawed at my insides. I felt terrible, guilty. Laura shook her head and reached out to grasp my hands.
No, let's not talk about it. It's better that we don't talk about yesterday.
Nodding in agreement, I struggled to meet Laura's gaze, the weight of my own inadequacies bearing down on me like a heavy object on my shoulders. Right. You're right. All I do is hurt her. I shouldn't talk at all.
I got you something. Please, take it.
In an attempt to bridge the gap, Laura diverted the conversation with a small gesture of kindness. She reached over to the nightstand next to the bed and showed me a hairpin.
Take it with you.
Me? But it's yours, isn't it? And isn't it a gift from one of her class or club mates too?
It's a thank you for always coming to see me. Plus, what's mine is yours, and what's yours is mine.
But, Laura...
Take it.
With a hesitant nod, I accepted the offering, my fingers trembling as I reached out to take the hairpin Laura offered.
Oh, and this too.
Delving beneath the bed sheets, Laura retrieved some lined paper and handed it to me. What's this?
I did some fortune telling this morning, and the flowers told me some really important things. They told me I should write down my feelings and let you read them. It's a gift. Please read it after you leave.
It's gonna be like, you heckin' suck. I know what you did.
Can't I read it now?
No, it's embarrassing. You can't. I'm reading it. No.
Cute. Look, she's cute. Bahabra was overreacting after all. Laura isn't the kind of person. She's too innocent and cute. You know when you'll be able to make a schedule again? Probably next week? Maybe? Like I did this week? Bahabra was overreacting after all. Laura isn't that kind of person. She's too innocent and cute. And it's okay. After what I did to her, I got what I deserve. Okay, I'll read it when I get home.
Promise?
I squeezed Laura's hands and smiled. Promise. Letter added. Laura giggled quietly, her gaze dropping shyly to the floor, a soft smile playing at the corners of her lips. A few seconds of comfortable silence went by. I'd be fine staying here with Laura for a long time, just enjoying her company. I'm happy Laura doesn't want to talk about yesterday. It's better this way. Perhaps some things are better left unspoken. Then she let out a giggle, or another giggle. Does she have a weird mouth thing, or her mouth's layered? I think her mouths are layered accidentally.
You know I don't need anyone else but you.
Laura moved her hand from mine, instead placing it on my cheek. I recoiled instinctively, but immediately apologized and moved to accept the touch. The more I think about it, the more I understand.
You and I were meant to be. We're fated soulmates.
Another giggle escaped her lips, and Laura tilted her head, stroking my cheek up and down.
That's why I can't stop thinking about you. You're everything I think about. I want to spend every waking moment next to you.
Her other hand started to touch my shoulder.
I dream of you. Every night I see your face. And it's the only thing that makes my dreams worth living or having.
Her hand, cold as ice, reached down to touch my shoulder, sending a shiver down my spine. Laura, her hands are freezing, colder than they should be. As I thought, yesterday was horrible on her health. The symptoms are returning.
I can't bear to be away from you for even a moment. It feels like an eternity.
Every article and piece I read on this disease said the same thing. I must reciprocate her feelings. That's the only way for her to get better.
I can say this is not Yandere. This is just a manipulative person. Right.
I'm gonna say that this is too much. It's too much. Too intense. I love her, but not to that level. I can't say that out loud. Laura will cry. Ah. I see. That must be why the symptoms have not ceased.
Xephoria.
It's nothing. I love you, Laura. I love you. Day and night, I think about Laura, how unwell Laura is, how it's my fault, how she has two sets of mouths overlaying on each other. When I'm not thinking about that or visiting her, I'm reading about her diagnosis. I have to love Laura just like she loves me. Otherwise, she could die. In this hospital, alone, struggling to breathe. Coughing up her lungs with no cure in sight.
I'm so happy.
It haunts me, that image. I can't live with that. Why does she have two mouths? I don't know. I think there was like a coding error. When I find a pet person, I enjoy. When I find a pet person, I enjoy the pain. Oh no. This is when she was kind of suffering. Oof. Now are we gaslighting yet? There was like a little bit of us getting gaslit. Because we were like, hey, so the thing that we were talking about before you got to the hospital, and she was like, you are trying to break up with me immediately. I'm gonna die and it's because of you. Like that kind of stuff. Very smart of the game to still have the main character lie about it. Yeah, very much so. I observed as Laura took her hands away from mine to adjust the arrangement of the hydrangea bouquet, fingers tracing the delicate petals.
I love your presence, too.
Sadly, it was getting late, and it started to rain too. I had to go, lest the nurses came to kick me out again. Visiting hours are almost over. There was a fleeting moment of hesitation before Laura nodded, accepting the reality of the situation.
Ah, okay. See you tomorrow. You'll come tomorrow, right? And every day? Until I get better?
Of course.
If you don't come, I'll be...
No, don't get sicker, please. I'll come. I'll absolutely come, okay? Don't be sad. Laura only has me.
Okay. I believe you.
Laura leaned her head on my shoulder. A contented sigh escaped her lips. Then she looked up at me, her eyes glittering.
Try not to mess up this time, sweetie.
Laura's expectations were a heavy, suffocating blanket. I won't. I mean, considering it is 6. I don't know, because I don't know if it's going to be ending soon or if it's there's still like a few days in game. Because it kind of feels like there's a few more days in game, but I'm not sure. I don't think it's the next day yet, though. What would you recommend to someone who is in that kind of relationship? I mean, it would be easy to be like, leave. Because in most of those situations, you can't easily do that. This isn't going to end up with us breaking up with her and then herself deleting and then her family blaming us, is it? I don't know. Because her family knows that she acts like this. Baja Bro mentioned that, like something like this has happened before. And I think we assumed that it was, like, for another, like, for, like, the mom or something. But I think just, like, they just know that she's toxic. The answer is leave and seek professional help. There are hotlines for these very specific situations. True. That's true, that's true. Because, yeah, I think the safest thing is, like, you have to seek professional help. Because it's one thing to be like, get out of the situation, but most people, like, you know, don't have an actual easy situation like that. Yeah, I know we just saved. But I don't know how much longer this game has, but I gotta end it here. So let us go on over to the just chatting screen and find somebody to raid. Let me see. Yep, double save. Just to be super safe of what is going on. Let me see. We don't have too many people actually streaming right now, but we have a few people to look at. I just accidentally closed one of them. Let's see, which one did we accidentally close? We closed that one accidentally. Okay.
Let me see.
There are places and hotlines to help out those kinds of situations because sadly they do happen often. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. We've got Dark Cloud, we've got Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, and we've got art. What do you kind of feeling either Pokemon Dungeon or art. What are you Aggies feeling? Which would be more cozy, do you think? Let me see. What is the vibes for this one? I unmuted Twitch and it immediately tossed me into an ad. Pokemon Dungeon art. Well, sadly, they're split into two things. Unless, like, one of the other 3 people that are streaming art are streaming Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, but I sort of doubt it. That one is doing art studies. This one is doing a little creature, and then that one is doing traditional art badges, it looks like. But I think we rated her. We rated her, like, last time we did our stream. Need cozy. Cozy is relaxing, true. Let me see. Because I don't know. The one that's been playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is just kind of sitting there, so I don't know if they're trying to end here. Let me mute the tab that tossed me into an ad. Okay, no, they're still going. So that's a possibility still. The other person, I'll have to like wait like 2 minutes because it tossed me into an ad unless it lets me refresh. Let me see. I think we rated the person that did art more recently. So we will raid the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Make it a little even. Sorry, I opened the thing to raid and it suggested me someone in there just in a really degenerate bunny outfit. And it's like, okay. Right, curse you advertisements, absolutely. Also, hello Lilith, we're just finding somebody to raid. Well, hopefully your day is going good. Let's do, we did a lot of things. We did a lot of things today. Random raid. Peach VT. I don't know. I'll take a look at them real quick. Peach VT. They are playing Danganronpa, which I don't want any spoilers, so I don't know if other people want spoilers because it's the Ultra Despair Girls one. Funny outfits are not degenerate, they're classy. True, but the one that I saw specifically had very detailed shading in the behongers, so let me see. So let us have that raid timer start, and then I don't know. I don't have a good idea for the raid message, so you can go with either one.
Well, thank you everybody for joining me today.
We got an interesting array of games. Especially the one where the person recommended their own game and I didn't realize that, and I was like, okay, well, I already downloaded it, so I might as well be nice, but I don't know how realistic it is me doing that again. It wasn't bad, but like, I don't know, I feel like I kept playing it because I felt like it would have been weird to just end. I don't know.
But anyways, hopefully we all see each other again tomorrow. We're gonna be doing some art because it is the only other day I can stream this week. So it'll be a good time. I'll hopefully get
I was gonna say hopefully some commission work done, but I think most of it I'm gonna do off stream.
But hopefully we get to have some fun and just vibe. More than likely. Is what I thought I said commissions, but maybe not. I don't know. Anyway, I hope you eggies have a good rest of your day. Bye bye. Have fun with Mystery Dungeon. Bye bye. Bye bye.